Oh, hello, hello, hello. Hi. How's it going, everybody? I know we have an Avon in the chat. Is anyone else hiding in there? Is anyone hiding? Let's have a look. Maybe. How's everybody doing today? How's everyone doing today? Let's head over to our background. Bri. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god. Where am I? I appear to be... Where could I be? Oh, hi. Oh my goodness. Hi, Bri. Oh my god, I just realized how much I overlap the messages. It's okay. It's fine. How's it going? How you doing, Bri? How you doing, Avon? Check me out. Look, I'm all 2D and flat now. Isn't this cute? Isn't this lovely? You know who made this? The ever wonderful, ever talented... well, they're past pal on Twitch, aren't they? Yeah, we do love Nikki. I can't believe how good a job they did with this. I'm so happy. How's everybody doing this afternoon, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are? How you doing? How's Bryza doing? How's this pretty bird, huh? Okay, well, bird. Very quiet, but that's okay. It's okay. We've got a hell of a we've picked a hell of a day to stream, really, because everybody is live right now, pretty much. But that's okay. That's okay, because oh yeah, well, we love Bryza. So. Oh my god, I'm being covered up. Oh, yes. So I'm going to save a little bit of the history for later. But why don't we get on with it? I've never really been one for long intros, and it's a bit too quiet anyway, right? So let's move ourselves over to the screen. What you're looking at right now is essentially a project that was built from the ground up to kind of sort of remaster this game to make it a little bit more playable on modern machines. It's called the Force Engine. Essentially, I have a copy of Star Wars Dark Forces, which I can drag and drop onto it, and it just works. So I say we get into it. I say I'm somewhat worried about copyright on the Star Wars music, but hey ho, that is the kind of the nature of the beast, really. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get into it. Let's play. There's a classic Lucasarts logo, the absolute banger. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. It's classic intro crawl and everything. Audio jungle. Ooh. I have no idea if the MIDI version of the fucking Star Wars theme is going to get me copyright. We'll see. I imagine VOD, parts of this might be muted, who knows. The new order of the Empire stretches its evil clutches across the galaxy, consuming planets with devastating results. Through many struggles, the Rebel Alliance has learned of a new Imperial battle station, the Death Star, with enough power to destroy an entire planet. Unable to acquire the plans to the deadly space station, the rebels have employed the skills of Kyle Katarn. Kyle motherfucking Katarn. Best character. Known to most as a mercenary. Hang on, shit. For hire, Katarn is a rogue figure who, oh my god, this is unreadable. It's so like aliased and shit. Armed only with a blaster pistol and an intimate knowledge of Imperial methods, Katarn prepares to the Imperial base in which the... Yeah, that's fine. We read it. We can read. I've made a save, and all that really does is bring us at the first mission. So, what do you say? Let's get into it, right? We get a message from Senator Mon Mothma as well. So we've got a few recognizable faces in this game, right? I don't know how big Star Wars fans people are. I'm like somewhere between interested in it and kind of hate it because a lot of the stuff that come out of it hasn't been very good. But, you know, confidential message from Senator Mon Mothma. The Death Star plans Operation Skyhook Phase 2. Just want to say, Rogue One, not canon, you know. Kyle motherfucking Katarn did all this shit. The rebellion is counting of the completion of this mission, Commander Katarn. I hope success is on your side. Oh shit, we got like images and everything. We're playing on medium difficulty. The Death Star plans are locked away at an Imperial secret base on the planet Danuta, where they await transport to Lord Vader. Very little is known about the layout of the base itself, so I'm afraid you'll have to act as your own reconnaissance. Once you have the plans, get out immediately. Operation Skyhook will deliver the plans to Princess Leia on the consular ship Tantive 4. She will then continue the mission. Well, we got Death Star plans to get, everybody. Oh, so welcome to Not Doom. Welcome to definitely not Doom. I don't think I can. Oh, actually, you know what? Pretty decent little menu. Look, I'm on board. We have a lot of verticality. There's stuff up there. Look, what the hell? I want to get up there. I didn't know there was stuff. Oh shit! I mean, it's satisfying. It's pretty satisfying looking and feeling. I'll give them that. I suspect this music is unlike literally anything. I don't think we're gonna get copyright struck somehow. I want to get up there. I want to get up there. I mean, they make it pretty satisfying to move around. I'll give them that. I suspect this won't be as hard as Blood was. And somehow, I suspect this isn't going to be Blood level. Because not many things are that hard. Pretty nice little menu, look. We got everything we need to know. We got our health, we got our ammo on the right, look. Oh shit! We got elevators and everything. There's got to be some secrets around here, right? It's honestly pretty cool. Oh, guys, I may have misclicked. Okay, right. Fun fact about the control scheme of this game. Okay, saving is Alt F5. Can you guess what I pressed? Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not going to be the only time that happens today, I guarantee it. Maybe we should rebind. Maybe we should rebind the save, or just use this thing instead. I mean, oh, whatever. All right. We were not very far in, I don't think. I think we can live. All right. There we go. We did it. I think we did it correctly this time. No? Come on, game. What do you want from me, huh? Configuration. I'm having a little look. I'm verifying this. Input. Yeah, quick save is Alt F5. Okay, I got a different button. There we go. That's my other go-to in old games is numpad minus, because nothing ever used the fucking numpad. It's a bit far away, but hey ho. Let's kill some fucking stormtroopers, shall we? There we go. Oh my god, my health. Oh fuck. Okay. I think we have to go up the elevator. I'm assuming we do. This is a funky little layout, isn't it? What? Is it not? Do we not go up there? I mean, we can take a little look around. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit also, it's a bit loud. Let's do that, let's do that. Just like a tad. We want those sound effects. Those sound effects are great. I love the sound of the blaster in there. It's cool. My goodness. Have I got anything that might help me in this situation? What? What the hell? It's a 3D map as well? What's the point of that? An inventory? Oh my god. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's pretty novel. I like that. A revive. Oh. Okay. That's pretty neat. We've got like an extra life or some shit, I guess. Ow. Bastard. Bastard. Where do you want me to go, game? Where do you want me to go? Oh. Oh. Okay, that would explain a lot. Oh no, the little mouse droid. Oh, that's cute. I like him. We murdered the poor little creature. Can we crouch through the window? Not quite, not quite. Okay, okay. Fine. I've got a lot of history on Lucasarts. Hi, Bri. How are you? Oh. I think we killed most of them. Give me over here. We're doing parkour. There's a surprising amount of verticality. You're lurking a bit? That's okay. Still nice to see you, Bri. I'm just taking in this game. It's pretty cool looking, honestly. I like it. Okay, we definitely have to go down. Man. Who needs Jedis? Get a fucking blaster rifle. Oh, we love this. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, look at that. What the hell? That's so cool. That's so cool for 95 to me. Like the particle effects, I guess. Fucking spins and everything. That's sick. That is sick. I like that. Blem. Hi, Glute. Glute, look at this. Look at this. Look at it spin. I'm mesmerized by this. How you doing, Glutey? Sorry, let me just kill that stormtrooper. Look at that. I have to wonder, like, what the hell that is. Like, how they do that. Star Wars! That is a sick effect. Hello, Hug Deserver. Go in. That is a very sick effect. I fucking love that. Sorry, we just got some more Imperials to kill. Look, it's a little mouse droid. Oh, no! Well, we have a punch. That's useful to know. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, little mouse droid. Are those just... The Death Star... Okay, well, we got the Death Star plans. That was easy. You Imperials should really protect your secret ship better. That was easy. Yo! King. Hi, King. How's it going? I've literally never played this game, but it seems very cool. I've been interested about it for a while. All right. Well, we're on the roof. I'm assuming I've missed like a shit ton of secrets, but hey ho. I think this is where we need to be. Mission objectives complete. Oh. Press escape key to end mission. Next mission. Oh, there we go. Yes. That's pretty cool. Get to choose when we end the mission.
Afterwards, the Death Star is destroyed. But even as the Alliance celebrates this victory, another sinister policy set in motion that will become an even greater concern.
Oh. The Death Star plans was just like... It's just a bit off to the side for Kyle fucking Katarn. Death Stars? Fuck that shit. Oh, there he is. It's... Oh. Okay. That's pretty looking.
Your test demonstration, General Hawk.
Thank you, Lord.
Oh my god.
What I unveil today will mark a new era. We will be able to decimate the rebels just as we did the Jedi Knights. At last, the Emperor...
He is the smuggest creature I've ever laid eyes on.
A noble cause, General. I hope the demonstration lives up to your...
That is a gorgeous looking pixel Darth Vader, right?
With pleasure.
It's got like fucking reflections and everything. We got ourselves a space station, I guess. Oh my god, they've got the Fallout FEV vats. Oh no. This is pretty cool looking, right? I love how this Kyle Katarn just strolled onto a planet, got the Death Star plans, and had his part in history. It's a little bit simpler than Rogue One, but you know, it's because Kyle Katarn rules.
Very impressive, General. The Emperor will be most pleased. Continue with your project.
Certainly, Lord Vader.
Honestly, they got some really good looking little bits of 3D in here, honestly, even if a lot of it is pixel art, it's nice. Oh my god, it's Mon Mothma.
Thank you, Commander, for responding at such
She doesn't have any eyes.
The Empire has been keeping us on the run since the destruction of the Death Star. 5 days ago,
Oh my god,
attacked one of our secret
it's Admiral
bases in
Akbar.
Calais.
That's Enya? Yeah, that's Enya. She's in a castle. I think it's Enya that has the castle, right? Oh my god, there he is.
Tuck Base was destroyed within minutes. Many innocent people in the surrounding city, as well as the rebels.
Don't worry, I got a blaster rifle. I'll deal with it.
That this may be an act of retaliation for the destruction of the Death Star.
Interesting. This looks like it could be a normal Imperial attack. Except for those sounds.
Yo, only played Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy. Came out a bit later than this as well. Hello, Tuxie. Hi, how's it going?
This Imperial officer, Crix Medine, wishes to defect to the Alliance.
Crix Medine, guys. And Kyle motherfucking Katarn. I think Kyle Katarn is in Jedi Outcasts, right? Vibing on break from work? Oh, that's nice. Tell you what, Tux. Between missions, we'll give a little bit of history just for you, eh?
Take out a rebel base that quickly? I should have kept working for the Empire.
The rebel command is not taking this lightly.
He's a playable character, yeah. He really does become like the Star Wars characters of the 90s games. I kind of want to check out some of the later ones as well. I'm pretty sure that Lucasarts got Raven to make a game at some point.
Interesting. Alright, I'm in. But I think I'll need some help in this one. I want Jan Ors as my mission officer.
Jan Ors.
Certainly. I will let Jan brief you further on your mission objectives.
Excellent.
Thank you, Commander, and may the Force be with you.
Thanks, Mon Mothma. Listen, I don't need force. I got a blaster rifle, lady. Okay. This is sick looking. They're like fucking 1995. Oh, holy shit! Who's this? It's good to see you, Kyle. Good job on Operation Skyhook. Just a reminder. Operation Skyhook was us getting the Death Star plans. Yeah. Kyle, the rebels were very impressed. Now it's back to mission hopping, just like the old days. Rebel Command has made a brief reconnaissance of the area, and it's swarming with Imperial activity. The power is still down in the city, so some of the systems are going to be down as well. You need to find the main hydroelectric power generator and get it back online. We get screenshots and everything. I love these little mission screens. These are cool. Mission. The Empire usually gets sloppy after a major offensive, so we may be able to find some evidence or leads about this new Dark Trooper we've been hearing about through Crix Madine. His contacts inside the Empire will help us follow up on anything you may pick up. Good hunting, Kyle. All right. Right. Now, we're between missions. Title drop. Yay. Well, the game's called Dark Forces, and I guess these are Dark Troopers. So maybe it's not quite a title drop. Right. So, since we're between... given that we are between missions... I say that we... Ooh. Hey. Whoop, Flamau. You know, sorry, I just got distracted. We got our first our first bot on my Discord. Oh my god. I knew that adding that link in the below would do that. But hey look, we have a Discord down below if you want to join it. Anyway. So let's take a little break from the game for a minute. I've not played Jedi Outcast or Jedi Academy. No, I've not. I've really not played that many Star Wars games. I've played Knights of the Old Republic and like the original Battlefront games. Listen, Toxie, I'd be so down to play those. Hi, Sekko. Oh my god. Okay, Sekko, good timing. Right. I want you guys to cast your mind back a bit to a point where I wasn't born, and I suspect most people weren't born. Hope the Shurk is well. I'm very good, King. Hope you're very well. So, we're going all the way back to the year of 1979. Okay, you're George Lucas. Sorry, this is a very heavy hypothetical. Okay, you have to imagine that we're going back like in 30, well, more than 30 years, right? Like 45 years ish. Yeah, go back 45 years and imagine you're George Lucas. Easy, right? Yeah. So it's 1979. You're George Lucas. There's a lot of capital behind you at Lucasfilm at the minute. And you lurk for analytics. Oh, bless you, King. Mwah. They were your childhood, your first multiplayer game. Okay, lovely. So, you're George Lucas. You got a shit ton of money behind you, right? And George is also kind of a visionary. Like, he's a creative visionary of his time, really. He was always kind of looking forwards, right? So it's 1979. It's 2 years after you direct and create Star Wars, and 1 year before Irvin Kershner directed The Empire Strikes Back comes out. So, 1979, Lucasfilms. We form a new section of the company, which you call the Lucasfilms Computer Division, which is kind of your attempt to start kind of reaching out a little bit further into entertainment than just movies. And the computer division is made up of two parts, okay? There is the department for video games called the Games Group, or Lucasfilms Games, and there's the graphics group, okay? And that starts me with my first little fun bit of trivia. In 1986, the graphics department spun off to its own corporation. So I don't know if you know this. Does anybody... Okay, actually, tell you what, I'll ask chat. Does anybody have any clue what company the Lucasfilms graphics company becomes? Because I didn't fucking know about this until like yesterday, and I think it's crazy that I never knew this, right? Does anybody have any clue what company they might have formed into later on in the year 1986? I'll give you like 20 seconds. See if anybody got any clue. Shout out answers if you want. All right. You told me so. I'd be cheating if I answered. That's fair, Sekko. That's fair. Paramount. No, I think Paramount were already around by this point. Most likely. No. But not a bad guess. We are going. Funny enough, we do go back into movies, right? So 1986, you have Apple co-founder Steve Jobs investing money into you. Yeah. In 1986, Pixar. It was Pixar. That's crazy, right? Lucasfilms creates a computer division, games groups and the graphics groups, and the graphics groups like 7 years later becomes Pixar, who obviously go on to be like one of the biggest titans of like animation and animated movies of like all time, right? That's pretty crazy. And the games group, so the games group didn't probably. Yeah, I think you might have heard something about that. Yeah, I knew that Steve Jobs was involved, but I never realized it spun off of Lucasfilms. Right? So, the games group kind of like prior to that point, the games group. My understanding is the games group and the graphics group definitely worked together. They were all at Lucasfilms, right? And they were all kind of working on various little projects, and there's a lot of sharing between them. And the graphics group were doing cool stuff even back then. The games group in 1982. Cooperate with and receive $1 million from Atari in exchange for right of first refusal for Atari as publisher. Funny enough, I don't think they ever actually released a game under Atari originally, but that's a bit later. But yeah, that's our kind of I'll play another mission and we'll do a bit more, but that's the basis. Okay, so at this point we are operating under the name Lucasfilms Games. And we're working alongside the people that become Pixar soon. And we don't release our first game until, I believe, I don't believe they released their first game until 1984. So we've got a bit of time to go yet. Fun spoiler for later. First game they released, not Star Wars related. All right. Hopefully that's got you on the hook for a little bit of Lucasfilms history. Let's just go and shoot a bunch of shit as Kyle Katarn again, yeah? I think that's a good idea, personally. Look at that. See you later. Oh my god. This skybox is fucking gorgeous. Look at that. I want this as like a wallpaper on my desktop, you know what I mean? It's probably like 320 by 320, but it looks sick. Oh. The presentation on this game is great. And the blasters are pretty damn good too. Like, the blasters feel pretty fucking chunky. I like how we've got all the classic Star Wars music, but it's like so MIDI-ified that I don't think that we'll probably get in trouble for it. All right, let's head inside. Yep. Yeah, no shit. I've just been killing everyone to get here. The voice lines sound pretty alright as well. Like, the audio sounds pretty solid in this. Oh, fuck. I'm only playing on medium. I have no idea how difficult this game actually is. Something you Doom aficionados might notice is that we can look up and down. So, you know, for a game that came out a few years after Doom, pretty cool, right? We've got some pretty decent verticality going on and stuff. It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's to me anyway. I'm finding this shit very cool. Wait, can I not get up there now? Oh shit! There might have been stuff in there. Oh well. Come? Sorry. Did anyone else hear that guy say come? He's died. Bloom. God, the UI isn't even that much different from Jedi Outcast. To be fair, when it comes down to it, like, why change perfection? Like, this is one of the, like, cleanest UIs of the time. Like, it's so simple, but it tells you literally everything you need to know. It's pretty good. we got like shield, health, number of revives, and then ammo. And I don't even know that for sure, but I'm like 90% sure that's what all of those are. Like, it's pretty simple. It gets the point across. I'm digging it. Oh shit, hi guys. Yeah, why would we ever use the blaster ever, I think is the question. Is it the cleanest, are we so overwhelmed with UIs these days? I mean, it's pretty fucking clean, right? Like, okay, just compare this to, go and look at like the original Doom, right? Compare it to that, or Wolfenstein. You had like an entire bar at the bottom, which took up like, which had like so much crap on it, right? Like, yeah, those are classic UIs, but they are clustered. This is like incredibly clean. It's got 2 things on it. Like, it doesn't need any more than that, really. It really does get the point across. Worth pointing out, by the way, there might be a few graphical upgrades here and there on this version of the game. If I just show the configuration menu, we're playing on a port of this. It's a thing called the Force engine. It's like an open source project made by fans to kind of like modernize the game a bit. So it's got like a few kind of little nice modern contrivances, and also the ability to like do a bunch of like, you know, run it in a window and stuff like that. But I don't think graphically it's that much different. I think there might be like a few little bits of lighting changes. No, we're not playing the remaster, funny enough. I did think about buying the remaster again. So actually last week we played a remaster by the same company, Night Dive Studios, but I didn't really fancy spending 20 quid on the remaster, and the original is available on GOG for like £1. So I thought I'll just play the original. And then I found an open source thing where you just like drag your game files into it and you can run it. So, you know, seemed kind of like, it's a bit of the best of both worlds, really. Still, that being said, I probably would have, I have GOG. Yeah, I've got GOG. I've used GOG for a long time. Funny enough, I think I had GOG. I had like a GOG Galaxy account for years because I wanted to buy the Monkey Island games. So again, it all comes back to Lucasarts in the end, you know? All comes back to LucasArts in the end. But yeah, GOG's really good. GOG's really good. There's a lot of there's some pretty decent things in there, but the problem with a lot of the GOG versions of games is they are just kind of DOSBox ports, basically, of these games, and DOSBox is okay, but you know. Also, the lighting in this is pretty cool, right? Look at the lighting on the fucking gun. Yeah, so, I'm gonna punch a fucking... Yes! It's just as satisfying as I thought it would be to punch a stormtrooper to death. Can you imagine being like the clone of like a galaxy-wide bounty hunter and you get punched to death by some guy called Kyle? Shit sucks, man. Okay. What have I accomplished? Yeah, a Kyle punch is not to be messed with. You're right. Hi, Slinky. How's it going? Oh! Right! Literally, one of my mission objectives was to turn the hydroelectric dam back on, and all the lights have come back on. Ah, that's so cool. This is like build level of interactivity. So, hello. Some fun technicals for you from the very little technicals that I know of this game. This was built from the ground up on an engine that was called the Jedi engine. It's a LucasArts kind of FPS engine. I don't know if they developed. I think some of the later games with Kyle Katarn and them were also on the Jedi engine. I think Outcast was as well, and like the sequel to Dark Forces. And yeah, like it's pretty interesting. Like again, a bit like Doom. Doom came out about 3 months before, but this wasn't really harping off of Doom too much, from what I can tell. But you know, we've got a lot more verticality than Doom. We've got quite a few like interactive elements and stuff, which is really nice. You know, pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The layout of the missions I'm a little bit lost on, but I think we've done one of the things. We actually, you know what? We can look. I think if we press, what button was it? F1. Here we go. Yeah. So we get a list of mission objectives. We get like an inventory and shit. Like, tell me that isn't cool, right? Look at this fucking like hot kind of isometric map it's got going and stuff as well. Like, that's pretty fucking slick, right? Sorry, I'm pretty excited. I've never played this game, but I am so on board with this. Sorry, let's say Slinky. Hi, Weeg. Hello, Weeg. I'm sorry. I don't know why I immediately thought you were Slinky, but I think it's because your names are both yellow, so I'm so used to only seeing one person with a yellow name. Hi, Weeg. It's a crazy menu. It's a crazy menu for 1995. Like, both yellow, I know. Oh my god. Well, it's so nice to have you here, Weeg. My goodness. Hello. So, well, we got the height, we got the electric thing, and we got objective markers. Find some clue to the Dark Trooper. Well, that's fake. That's vague. That's vague. Hey ho. As I say, I'm really on board with this. Like, it's got some really cool little elements in it, really. Will water kill me? Oh god. I'm gonna wade through it. All right. Bow, 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 bow. Do you think I'm gonna get hit by like my VOD being muted because of the Star Wars music, or do you think it's like crusty enough that I'll get away with it? Like I suspect it's probably crusty enough that copyright, like content match. I mean, I don't know if it's even necessarily like completely ripping songs out of the movies anyway, but they do sound very, very movie-esque, don't they? Rude. You got to put some funk into it. Yeah, you do. I mean, listen, they're doing it. They got some funky get down. Oh, right. These doors are openable now. I see. Look. Use the windows. It's 50-50 with Twitch. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah. I suspect we'll be all right. I mean, to be fair, I'm doing the when I do the history of LucasArts, I'm doing that between missions for a reason, right? Just in case I get fucking muted. I mean, this is pretty cool. This is, you know, I mean, I'm only like minorly lost on these missions, really. You're not off for a hole in the wall. Hello. I don't know if this game necessarily has like secret areas, you know? Like I think it has secret areas, but I don't think the game like tells you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, in Doom when you find a secret and the game's like, you found a secret. I don't think this game does that. It's going to be hard to not compare this with Doom the entire time we're playing it, by the way, because it feels very Doom-like. Well, in some ways it's very Doom-like. The weapons are kind of... Honestly, I really like this starting blaster. It's like one of the most solid things I've ever used. I kind of want to see what other weapons this game has, though. Like, the blaster's alright, it's just a little bit inaccurate. Like, it hits like a truck. These guys go down in like 2 hits. I guess we've not come across any of the quote-unquote Dark Troopers yet, but, you know. Okay, can't go in through the door. Unfortunate. The E11. Is that the name of the blaster? Is that the name of the blaster? I can believe that. It's an absolute classic. The emo troopers. Yeah, the black metal troopers. Excuse me. I'm authorized in any area that I wish, I think you'll find. Can I open this? Oh, shit. I could. Lucky for me, they all have Stormtrooper aim. I'm all right. I basically can't die for fighting stormtroopers. If the movie's taught us anything, if you're completely outnumbered by stormtroopers, you're fine. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Ow, stop! Hey, that looks new.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Looks like I found something that can help us out.
Get back to the landing pad and I'll meet you there.
Oh. Ah. I was hoping that was a weapon. I'm so disappointed. Aw. Bummer. Right, fair enough. Right, well, I guess we head back. I've never been so sad. I thought that was a new weapon for me. We can just go this way. The emo troopers. Alright. Get me the fuck out of it. Get me out of here. Get out of here. Think we're gonna get attacked by a dark trooper on our way out. Oh my god, I'm taking some hit. I love the skybox. Yeah, I was kind of staring at the skybox for like a minute when I landed. Like, I want this as like a fucking desktop background, right? Like, what a cool looking skybox. This is from the era of pretty skyboxes, to be fair. Like, ultimately, actually, I suppose lots of games didn't really have that much of a skybox, really. But oh my god. Admittedly, we might be a little bit shit out of luck. I don't know if I can open that door. I'm gonna bunny hop my way out of here also. I landed in the water. Oh, shit. Right. That's great. Could you open a door for me to get out, please? Oh. Where do you keep fucking coming from? Can I jump on this? Damn it. Oh, we can't. Ah. There we go. The door's been awkward, but we got there in the end. We got ourselves another revive, I think. Yeah, we've got 5 revives. We have 1-ups in this game as well. That's pretty great. Do you think I'm gonna need any? Maybe. Depends how hard the game gets, right? But we're only playing on medium, so we'll see. They've been eating through my shield. So that's what the number next to HP was. Yeah, we got like shields, HP, and revives, I think. Yeah, look, there we go, landing zone. Ah, look at that 3D ship. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Hello? Can I... Oh, next mission, right. Mission goals complete. Yes, right. That thing you found is a weapon of some sort, too large for a human being to use. Most likely it's a prototype weapon for the Dark Trooper. I found the symbol MR on the barrel, the signature of an infamous weapons specialist named Moff Rebus, a real character known for his paranoia and extreme loyalty to the Empire. Oh my god. Oh my god, he is a melting man. He may be our next lead to the Dark Trooper. Rebus has hidden himself somewhere deep within the sewage... Oh no. We're in the sewage system under the city of Anote. He has engineered an elaborate series of drain gate switches designed to thwart any intruders from discovering the route to his lab. First, activate these switches, then your search for Rebus may begin. Yeah, search sewer level count. Ding! Beware, it is likely Rebus has surrounded himself with guard droids, and the largely unexplored sewer maze may hold other dangers as well. Remember, we need both of you alive. I'll have the decontamination shower warmed up and ready. Okay. Right. Well. That's all well and good. However, let's take a minute, shall we? So we've we talked a little bit about the establishing of Lucasfilm Games and Lucasfilm Graphics, which later became Pixar. So Lucasfilm Games, founded in '92 with funding from Atari. Yeah. Now this game came out in 1995, so we still have 13 years of history to go through before we even get to this game, right? And another thing you might notice is that they are not called Lucasarts at this point. Those who were here for the intro will know that the game actually showed us the Lucasarts logo at the start. So there's a little bit of a gap, right? The 13-year gap between Lucasfilm Games coming into being and Star Wars Dark Forces, and we have a bit of ground to cover. They're called Lucasarts. Yes, exactly. That's the interesting piece of history. They used to be called Lucasarts. So, Star Wars Dark Forces was not the first Star Wars game that that LucasArts released. Sorry, lol. Don't be sorry. You're so right. So there was a few other games built before Dark Forces, but the first was in I think '92. So there's still 10 years between the actual founding of the company, and Star Wars. So my fun fact about this is that Lucasfilm's games didn't have the rights to make Star Wars games until 1992. At the time, I think they were held by Atari, and then they were later owned by like another company for a bit as well. So there were Star Wars games around, and there were Star Wars games being made, but not by Lucasfilms and not by LucasArts at this point. They literally did not have the right to make it. So from day one, the people at Lucasfilms Games had to basically create original concepts. And so the first few games have nothing to do with existing Lucasfilms, IPs, right? So the thing about that is, it's often a lot of the employees at the time, or at least now, consider that to have been a bit of a hidden blessing. So I have, again, I've got quotes and everything. I'm very well researched. One former employee called Noah Falstein said this in an interview. We were actually unable to do games based on Star Wars and Indiana Jones for the first several years of our existence because of pre-existing licensing agreements with other companies. And that really was a godsend because it forced us to be independent, creative, and to find our own way, which I think helped quite a bit to establish the company. So yeah, basically, like in their first few years, they had to make their own IPs. And we'll get onto some of those. It is pretty interesting. Again, makes sense, right? Makes sense. But interesting that Lucasfilms did not have the IPs of their own things for a while. But yeah, we'll talk about some of those early games in a little bit because they're kind of interesting of themselves. We'll get onto Star Wars soon. We still have a few years to go until they do anything Star Wars related. And speaking of Star Wars related, let's go do a sewer level. Bo. Yeah, it looks like a sewer level. We're above ground at the minute. Get some of those shields. Oh my god! That's not a stormtrooper. GoPro, check Discord when you got the chance. Oh, hang on, I'll do it right now. Oh. Oh, Toxie. All right, you know what? I'll stop the stream to thank Toxie for this. Toxie, thank you so much. Toxie sent me a GOG Redeem link for Star Wars Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast. What a lovely creature. Mwah. My GOG is probably a username you might expect. I'll send it to you in a bit, but thank you so much, Tox. That's so lovely of you. They had to make Star Battles and Ohio James games instead. Toxie is so sweet, Reeg. You're so right. You're so sweet too. So happy to see you here. Look at these droids. They're tanky as fuck. They take a lot of hits. And they blow up. And they blow up. Honestly, Tox, I'm so on board for going through more of these Star Wars games after this as well. Like, I realize I've only played a little bit of this one, but like, they're an interesting little era of themselves, really. A lot of very creative Star Wars games in the like 90s to 2000s. Culminating with Knights of the Old Republic, which is one of the best things BioWare ever did. I guess you also have to do Dark Forces 2. Yeah. Admittedly, that one might be a bit harder because there's not a remaster of this, and this like thing, you know, like the Jedi Engine like remaster thing, doesn't seem to work with Dark Forces 2. So that might be a bit harder potentially. But there are games between Dark Forces 2 and, you know, there's Jedi Outcast and Jedi Survivors. So, okay. What does the game want from me? Is there a switch in here I've missed? Is there a button? Alright, let's just go up. Maybe we can get down. Oh, yeah, we can. Oh my god. Oh no, what's this? Oh no. Alright, we'll go through the sludge. Oh. Hey. You know what those are? Puzzles. We've got some fucking thermal detonators, baby. There's got to be a secret up here, right? They wouldn't put this ledge here. I knew it. Goop level. Yeah, it's the goop and the poop level. We got all this goop and all this poop, and we got puzzles and everything. I don't even want to know what goop this is. This is alien goop. Bastard. Oh my god. Those tiny little things are crazy. Can I use this? Yes. Yeah, we opened the goop gates. The goop gates are flowing, everybody. Goop for everyone. I guess we go through the goop gate. Oh no. What's this? There's creatures in the goop. We're just gonna fucking bee-hop through the goop. I don't want to do anything with the goop. Get me out of this goop. We're holding the sprint button and we're jumping. That's the best way of dealing with this. Get out of my way! Oh, door? Yay! Oh my god! Never mind, I take it back. This is well worth it. We got like 12 thermal detonators. Holy fuck! I am geared. I'm fucking primed to fucking explode right now. Get out of here! These little balls are scary. Those little balls are scary. The shark is dangerous and armed and very detonatable right now. Fuck it. Oh, it does not go very far. Oh god! Oh, well, I mean, that works. Okay, the grenades are a bit weird. We'll have to figure the grenades out. Oh, that's my ship. Okay, get me out of here. Did I just take full damage? I got full damage. Weren't they the floating balls that the Jedi's practice deflecting bullets on them? I didn't know they made lethal versions of them. I guess it makes sense, I suppose. Like, you know, the Empire would. Okay, well, I don't really want to be down in the shit the shit dungeon, really. I feel like this is the way we need. I think this is the way we need to go. I'm just gonna b-hop my way through it with the map. Okay, what was the mission? We need to find the Imperial Weapons Engineer Moff Rebus. Yeah, so we do need to find him. All right, let's get out of here. I don't want to be in the fucking dirty sewer bit. All right. All right. Take me back down here. So that was one gate. Is that that's closed it. That's closed it. And we've opened another gate. Okay. A second goop gate. Ah, look! It's the door we opened. Okay, cool. Okay, I suspect it really is a series of pressing buttons to open doors. That makes sense. Let's just shoot shit while it can't get us. What? Uh-oh, I don't like this black void. It's so dark. Oh, fuck this. I can't see anything. I'm getting shot. What do you want me to do here, game? Get me the fuck out of there. You need goop vision. You know what? I think there literally is a dark vision thing, is so right. Headlamp. Oh. That's handy. Weak, I activated goop vision. Thank you so much. I would have been lost forever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whee! NVIDIA Goop Vision enabled. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool. We got like lights, we got IR vision, we got everything. I don't know how much, I don't know if the headlamp has like an energy source. Kill that ball. I'm going left. Get out of my way, punk. I've got goop to wade through. I've got goop. I'm going down the fucking Willy Wonka river right now. Yo. This is pretty fucking big. We'll go this way. Get out of the way, you chump. Okay. We activated a lot of switches. We activated a lot of switches down there. Where's the goop button? Rip bitrate. Timothy Chalamet is at the end. Oh my god. You know what? I do need to watch the new Wonka at some point. I actually rewatched Willy Wonka like a few days ago with some friends on Discord because I fucking love that movie and I don't want to watch the new Wonka. It looks kind of good. I like Timothy Chalamet. I wonder if they get the chocolate river to not look like diarrhea in the new Wonka. I'm sad that you missed it. Aw, we can watch it again, Toxie. I will literally watch that movie any day ever. To be honest, I can spare an hour and a half for Willy Wonka literally any day ever. You just hit me up. Like it's literally, as I say, it's a comfort movie to me. I've watched it that many times. I will not get bored of it. I guarantee you that. If there's one thing I do not do, it's get bored. Like, what? Okay, we filled up the poop room. Excellent. Aren't you glad we filled up the poop room, everybody? Oh, Christ. Oh, no, not down here again. Oh, do I have to go down the funny poop tunnel again? For fuck's sake. Yippee! Here we go! Meow! I guess we'll go the right path this time. Oh my god. The funny poop tunnel. This is so confusing. Yeah, the layout's a bit confusing. I kind of get, like, there's like a central room and you're filling it up with sludge so you can go across it. I get that. That makes sense. The weird tunnels and stuff do not help very much, and it is pretty dark and cramped, but I get what they're doing. I get what they're doing. It's fine, we're fine. We've done it. We're out. And then we'll go down the fourth of the tunnels. At least you have a map. Yeah, the map is very helpful. The map is really nice, actually. The map's really handy. I got some shields. Got some stuff. Oh, no. You wouldn't put me down there again. Fuck that. I'm not going down there again. I know where that leads. I don't want to go through the tunnel maze again. Right, well, we got a lot of stuff. I think if we go back through the first one, we should be all right. Maybe it was the second one we went for, actually. Yeah, that's the poop. That's the big poop. Holy shit, you're zooming. You do go fucking fast in this game, yeah. Like this is like while sprinting, right? You fucking absolutely go ham. Which I like. By all means, please make your characters fast in these games. Okay, we need to go through the second one, I think. I think we've gone the wrong way. Oh, we can't go back. Oh, God. Through the poop tunnel we go again. At least this one's not as long as the fucking narrow tunnel, I guess. We'll go this way. Right. Take me... No? 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 Have I gone the wrong way? Oh, yes, it is. Then we're back at the start. Right, we go through the second thing. Doug Denton, oi y'all, hope you're doing well. Gonna be here a little. Oh, so nice to have you here, Denton. How you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Enjoying a little bit of Star Wars, not Doom. I mean, Star Wars Dark Forces. Also, it's really unfair. It's unfair of me to keep making the Doom comparisons because this game came out like 3 months after Doom. It wasn't copying Doom, but you know, still, it is very Doom-like. Except you can look up and down. All right. We've filled the room full of goop. We can go across the goop now. The game's giving us grenades. Maybe they were really fast at copying. Maybe. I think the development of this game started in like the development of this game started in like September. Oh God, like I can't remember exactly. Like I want to say like September '93 or something. Or maybe not, maybe that's wrong, but it like basically the September before Doom came out, so allegedly. So, you know, they were probably more copying Wolfenstein 3D than Doom. You know what I mean? Like, we need to remember that Wolfenstein came out first and people were doing Wolfenstein games. It's just that Doom kind of completely changed the PC market to basically make nothing but FPSs because Doom was like ridiculously, like unfathomably popular. Which, no, maybe not unfathomable because Doom rules, right? But, oh my God. That could have been sick. We could have parkoured our way across. Maybe we can. Maybe we don't need to do no fucking puzzles. Maybe we just parkour our way across these things. Ah. I want to give it a go. I don't care. I'm wasting time now. Some elements of the engine of Dark Forces are more impressive than Doom's, but the environment look and feel more sensible, natural, and detailed than Doom, which is weird considering how abstract Doom's maps can be. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good analysis of it. I do think that Star Wars Dark Forces from this... I've only started playing it today, right? But there's a lot of slightly confusing map layout, whereas Doom is kind of like a masterclass in laying out maps in a very clear way, right? Like, Doom 1, Doom 2, and a lot of the Doom kind of expansion packs are very, very tight level design by people that were very, very intelligent. But I do think that the engine's pretty impressive on Dark Forces, really. Also, if you are interested in the technical elements right now, Dent, we're playing a thing called the Force engine, which is basically like a ground-up re-implementation of the thing that this is built on top of. So it's kind of like we're playing Dark Forces ++ without paying 20 quid for the actual Dark Forces remaster by Nightwing or Night Dive. Doom's map design holds up fantastically to this day. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Honestly, I'm surprised I've not played Doom on this channel. Really? Ah, fuck it. We'll just go and fill the room with sludge. They're still making mods for Doom. Yeah. John Romero's still making shit for Doom. Like, you know. MyHouse.wad is one of the most insane things I've ever played, by the way. That is just crazy to me. What an impressive piece of engineering that is. Can you imagine if MyHouse.wad came out like 30 years ago? It would blow people's minds. Blew my mind now. Crazy. I had a suggestion from Soren at one point to play MyHouse.wad but talk about the technical elements, which... Oh god, these bastards throw grenades! Sorry. That was a reaction. You can understand. They got grenade throwing things. I'm not playing Blood right now. I don't want. Oh, so you should play the thing you can't defeat. Oh, is that the? Okay, like, you know, spoilers question mark. Is that the one that's about like dementia, or kind of about dementia? Because I remember hearing about this and it sounded pretty interesting. Yeah, I heard about that. That sounded really cool. I'm pretty interested by it. Right. Any Doctor Who friends in the house? Think those little balls look like the fucking Toclophane from that, like the end of season 3 of like Tenant Doctor Who? If anyone has any clue what I'm talking about. I streamed that in MyHouse.wad back to back. That's a good stream right there, Denton. I'm on board. Like, as I say, Soren suggested I could go through my house and talk about some of the more technical aspects, but unfortunately, I don't really know game design or Doom map making, so I wouldn't really be able to be very. I would not be the person to give technical. I would not be the person to give technical stuff on that, really. The creepypasta elements I could definitely read into. I find the map itself a bit more interesting than thing. Oh shit. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, sorry? Oh, sorry? Look up, Toxie, look up the Toclophane and you tell me those little black balls don't look like the Toclophane. Just do that. Trust me, trust me. Also, you know, me going and doing like random references of Doctor Who from like 15 years ago. You know what you know what you're in for on this stream. that's what my brain is like. No. Hey, that's useful. I'm a quick save fiend. I'm a quick save fiend. I always have been. I think we found the guy. Hey, bud. That's just quick saving with. Watched a few episodes of one of the classic series and quite liked it. It's pretty good. I've not really watched much beyond Tenant. Hi. Okay. Next mission, I guess. All right. Before we read our next mission thing, this dude is just chilling. He's having a great time. So, let's go back to our story, shall we? So, if you want the overall I was expecting you to shoot him, so was I, to be honest, but, you know. Right, so the recap so far. We have the founding of Lucasfilm's Games and Graphics, Lucasfilm Graphics, which became Pixar. I will keep saying that all day. Great. So, they didn't release a Star Wars game for 10 years in their existence. They had to make original IPs, which is kind of a godsend to them to some extent, because it kind of forces them to be very creative in their early years. As a side note, there was actually very little oversight from George Lucas, supposedly. Like, George Lucas kind of just said, like, you guys, I trust you guys, do whatever, basically. Like, the very early years of Lucasfilm's games, still Lucasfilm's games at this point, we're not at Lucasarts yet, but Lucasfilm's games, like, early years were very experimental. They were kind of just trying to sort of push technology forward a bit and do it a bit like early Valve to some extent. Like, early Valve is quite a bit on the kind of engine type side, right? So the early chapter was really to make like experimental, innovative, and technologically advanced games. So the first game that they ever released, so they were founded in 1982. They released 2 games in 1984. The first, a game called Ball Blazer, which is a hilarious name. Which is like a futuristic sports game. And a game called Rescue on Fractulus, which was a first-person shooter using fractal technology to kind of like draw mountains in the background on a space planet. Which, to some extent, I wonder if maybe that became the... I wonder if that kind of became like the template for Star Wars X-Wing. But... Ball Blazer is an amazing name, yeah. Ball Blazer is what they should call me. So, so there is a long list of LucasArts games. So if you want to go and look at it on Wikipedia, I'd recommend it. But I kind of noted a few that I found interesting. So one of the first kind of really interesting games to me is a game that actually never came out. Which, you know, it's a good start, right? But it was a game that never went past a beta, but it was called Habitat, I think. And it was basically a beta for an MMORPG in like 1985, 1986 time, I think. And it was one of the first, 1986. And it was one of the first MMORPGs to support a graphical front end. So my understanding is there was a beta test, and it never really went past that because, like, the company that they were kind of working with or on it, like, just did not have the network bandwidth to actually host it, basically. But again, pretty interesting. Yeah, they were really ambitious, right? Like, not that MMOs didn't exist, right? There was a lot of textual, like, mods and stuff around the time, right? But still, a graphical MMORPG in '86 is pretty interesting. Probably one of the most important games they ever released was in 1987, and that's a game called a game I've never actually played, but I've heard of, called Maniac Mansion. And it's kind of the introduction of what became known as the Scum engine. For those who might be familiar with it, it's what like the old Monkey Island games were built on top of the Scum engine. Sam and Max Hit the Road, which Sushi played recently, that was built on the Scum engine. And it came out, Monkey Island. We love Monkey. I adore Monkey Island. I should definitely play Monkey Island on this at some point. Definitely Curse. I love Curse Monkey Island. I'd go through it like end to end. But yeah, it was their first kind of foray into point-and-click adventure games, building the Scum engine, and kind of laid the foundations for years to come, which included, I think, some of their earlier stuff. They, as I say, like 90s, they get the rights to make Indiana Jones games because they didn't have them. And they made some Indiana Jones adventure games on the Scum engine. They made like Secret of Monkey Island, the first Monkey Island game. So that was all kind of very late 80s, early 90s time. And that's really kind of what they got into for a big period of their time. Also, hi, Sir. Welcome in. So a little bit of history after that. I've never played any of the Indiana Jones games, Toxie. I'd be really curious. To try them out. Yeah. Scum engine still works, still very cool. So of some interest was that they they, my understanding, I don't remember the exact year. I think I have a thing. Let me look at my source real quick. I've got like I've read a few articles about this kind of intro. Yeah, so 1986 is when they moved to a place that was called Skywalker Ranch. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but it was basically a movie ranch, and it was the workplace of George Lucas. It's a secluded area near California. Basically like a big, again, it's a big old farm ranch where there's a lot of stuff going on. It was pretty fucking massive, right? It was intended to be a filmmaker's retreat, but it became the headquarters for ILM, Industrial Light and Magic, which is the kind of visual effects part. Again, yeah, we've not mentioned ILM. I don't know very much about ILM, but I'm very curious. ILM's name pops up a lot, and that was like George Lucas's like visual effects company. Very, very important filmmaking company, ILM. Like pretty. You know, there is a lot of like firsts by ILM. So if you're interested, look up Industrial Light and Magic, because they are pretty interesting. But it became the headquarters of Lucasfilms, Industrial Light and Magic, and Lucasarts, which was at that time called Lucasfilm Games still. So it was all kind of based in this ranch. Again, quote from the same guy as earlier, whose name is I think Noah Falstein. This is So the interviewer asked him, did the atmosphere change over the years? It certainly changed radically around 1986 when we moved our group to Skywalker Ranch, which was absolutely spectacular. I doubt I'll ever work in a setting as elaborate as that again. We were the first ones to move into the building we occupied. They were all built according to storyboard by George Lucas about a sea captain that came out to California in the 1800s to build up a business and a family. So it was this odd thing of having brand new high-tech buildings that were built to look like they were from the Victorian era or the 1920s. It was an amazing place, morale was high, and we were really excited to be doing new creative work, particularly in the late 80s, early 90s. We gradually built up a reputation that meant that when we went to games conferences, we could really hold our heads up high. That's crazy, right? Like Skywalker Ranch is like this big set of old Victorian buildings, but they're not. They're just built to look like that by storyboard from George Lucas, and they're like high-tech, like state-of-the-art buildings. Insane. Like that's kind of what George Lucas is like, right? He's just a bit odd, and he obviously has a lot of like influences from oldie times. Like a lot of his movies are kind of based on like serials and stuff, right? And as I say, so he's got this really interesting. I think George Lucas is this really interesting figure. The location does look gorgeous, yeah. It really is. It really does look incredible. And like George Lucas is this weird mix of like kind of nostalgia for like old times, right? It's got a lot of kind of nostalgia for old movies and things. And yet he is probably one of the most innovative people of his time to me. I I've never really been one to like inflate the egos of very rich men, right? But George Lucas was very clearly a bit of a visionary for his time, really. He always had a very clear vision in mind, and that's why we wind up with things like the prequels to some extent, right? But, you know, credit to him, even in so doing, creating some of the worst films ever, he did push the industry forwards, right? So, yeah, that takes us up to about 1986, with some games coming after that. And I'm not particularly interested in the details on this bit, but I will say the rename to LucasArts happened in 1990. They had a man-made lake called Ewok Lake. Yeah, that sounds like George Lucas. That's for sure. Sorry. So we have Lucasfilm Games at the time. Which, funny enough, they are called Lucasfilms Games again after being acquired by Disney. I guess they renamed them, but hey-ho. So the rename to LucasArts happened in 1990. It was like a larger reorganization of the Lucasfilm divisions. The video game development division was grouped and rebranded as part of LucasArts. So there you go. That's where we get to Lucasarts. So we filled in a few pieces of our story now. We've got a bit of the early history of Lucasfilm's games and graphics up to the point where they're called Lucasarts. And we'll get on to Star Wars a little bit later. You know, I'm keeping you on the hook, guys. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying nerding out about this, if you can't tell, because I find this shit fascinating. You know, even if it's only interesting to me, I can rant about it for hours, you know? Very interesting. Good. That's what I like to hear. So, Moff Rebus, we're back on the mission story. We're not reading about LucasArts history at this point. I don't think there's a guy in LucasArts history called Moff Rebus. Moff Rebus designed the prototype weapons for the Dark Troopers. He wouldn't reveal much under questioning, but during one of his rants, he revealed, "You should have seen the results of our tests on Fest. My weapons are going to put a lot of holes in a lot of rebel scum." Crix Medine has confirmed the existence of an Imperial weapon site on the planet Fest, doing metallurgical research on new alloys. Knowing what kind of metals they're using will give us definite clues to the Dark Troopers. I'll drop you in an old landing area, far outside the base, surrounded by rocky cliff areas. Be careful. One bad move and you'll be in a crater. Or you'll be a crater, sorry. The base itself is buried deep within the rock with an access-controlled front encampment that protects it from a strong frontal attack. Find other openings that may provide easier entry. When you've completed your mission, I'll pick you up at the drop point. Otherwise, just the way you like it. On your own. Kyle motherfucking Katarn, baby. Kyle motherfucking Katarn. We are going to butcher everything with a blaster rifle. Is that what we're good at? Oh my god. How gives no fucks? What do you mean bullying? You can say the word fucks, Toxie, I'm allowing it. I didn't die. Oh. I love how they use the fucking Howie scream. That's beautiful. Yeah! You do just straight up die if you fall off, so that's good to know. Don't think we can jump. We can't really jump very far. Man, they do not pay you guys enough to be standing around these cliffs. Oh, it was from you, Lamau. I thought something attacked you and killed you. No, I just, it was just me falling off a cliff. You go, yeah! I love the Wilhelm scream and the Howie scream. They should be in every movie. I'm out of ammo! Oh, shit. I've not been preserving that very well. It's alright. We have like 30 thermal detonators. We just need to learn how they work. Okay. They're a little bit like the dynamite from Blood. If we left click and throw, they blow up, and if we right click and throw, they bounce. That's good to know. Oh my god! See you later. It's very hard. It's very easy to blow yourself up in this, by the way. That was a lot of fucking dead stormtroopers. That was so worth it. That was their protection from a full frontal assault, I guess. Like, good job. Can I survive this? Yes. Yes, I can. Give me all that shit. They were like bowling pins, yeah. Literally bowling alleys when you get a strike, right? Literally. I guess we weren't supposed to jump down? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, those guys were sort of pathetic, honestly. The Stormtroopers have not done a very good job so far. I mean, they never do, right? Stormtroopers are not very good at their job. The only thing I know about the blaster is pretty, like, inaccurate. Oh, free revive. This was just bonus. We found some bonus. Bonus ducks. I mean, it feels like the way I'm supposed to go, but I don't know. Oh. No? There's got to be like a button for that somewhere. Well, presumably in there. I guess. How do you guys get in there? They trapped that they were born in there, I guess. They built the room around them. They built the room around them. Oh. Game. Am I stuck? I might be stuck. Maybe. Oh, no, we're not stuck. There we go. That's how they got in there. There was a door. Did I not open this door though? Interesting. We cannot open this. Bollocks, I don't know. do we need something else? Is that an escape route? I guess you have to find a switch. You know what I think it is? I think it might be that you exit from those doors and you need to open that door to get out of here. Like, I think this is I think we've come from like the wrong side. I might be wrong. We'll have a little look around. I'm pretty sure that we've come from the wrong side there. Quite possibly. It's not hard to tell. The map on this one's a bit weird. I guess how do you do a map well on this? As long as we keep finding stormtroopers, we're going in a direction. Thank you. This is where we started, isn't it? Yeah, this is where we started. Okay, we're back where we started. There's guys down there. Presumably, this isn't going to kill me, right? No. Oh my god, there's so many of them down here. What the hell? That's death. That one's definitely death. I'm looking at that one like, okay, that one will kill me. I really like this game. I like the way it feels. I do agree that the maps are a little bit bullshit though. They're like they're not bullshit, right? They're of the time, but the kind of layout of these is kind of confusing. As I say, it's no Doom in that respect, right? But you know. Not everything can be a masterpiece of level design, right? There's no way he wants me to go down here. Yeah. Yeah. They're creative. Yeah. Very creative. They're like, it's the same thing with Jedi Outcast. You can get genuinely lost. Yeah, I know. I've heard similar about that as well in that respect. It's showing its age to some to some extent we can say it's showing its age, and to some extent we can say like I think they were focused on other things than map design, but perhaps they should have focused on map design a little bit more. You know what I mean? It's not a nag, really. Like, you know. And to be fair, a lot of the games of this era did not exactly have a stellar map design. Like, if this was really based off of, like, Wolf 3D, right? Like, Wolf 3D is just a bunch of corridors that you run around. It's not exactly the most clear, straightforward thing ever in terms of, like, finding out where you're going, right? So, I can forgive it to some extent. All right. I will always make excuses for interesting games to some extent, right? Like I'm not lost enough that I'm annoyed, which is good. Okay. Yeah, don't go down there. That's the message I'm getting, is don't go down there. That will be death. Right. Let's have a little I mean, there was stuff down here, right? I think I just started looking down here and then went back. Okay, so there's like some stuff. I bet I just missed a switch. I think you're right, Toxie. I think it must be just a switch for one of those doors. It just felt a bit weird, but maybe. I still remember these bonus levels from the Old Blood where you went through literal Wolfenstein 3D. Yeah. I think they do that in New Order as well. There's a couple of those if you like sleep. It's pretty fun. Wolf, I should really play Wolf 3D because it's pretty interesting in its own right, but I think there's probably more interesting id-tech games for me to be playing than Wolf 3D. Like, I've never really played too much Wolf 3D because there's not that much going on, but it is also like one of the most important games like ever, so it's kind of hard to say I should never play it, right? Like, okay, is this just going back on myself? Yeah, it is, isn't it? I don't know. I think we may have gone. You get to kill Hitler. That is true. You get to kill Hitler in most of the Sniper Elite games as well. It's gonna kill me? No. I think I might have been right, you know. I think those doors we saw earlier are an exit. I think this is where we're meant to go. It's a bit obscure though, isn't it? Bit windy. The mouse droid! My friend! Sorry. Ow. Oh my god, as if I turn the flashlight off, it's pitch black. Hi. Yo, here we go. We're in a proper Imperial base now. Look at this. It's good to be back on not zero ammo. You punch your friends only if they're mouse droids. Ow. Oh shit. It's the fucking mounted turrets on the wall. Oh no. Those are fucking scary, those are. I'm really low on health and armor right now. Those things fucked me up. Give your buddy a light Kyle punch. Yeah, exactly. It's just a little Kyle tap. It's a little Kyle tap. You'll be fine. Look, yeah, I'll even leave that one alive. My health and shit is not looking so good right now. Oh my god. Why would you do this? Fuck. Tell you what. Let's try something. Ah! That's a terrible place. That's a terrible place to load. Okay. What's the best way of dealing with these? Just like that. Got to be just like that, right? The grenades are a bit awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just a bit awkward. There's a bunch of stuff down there though, we gotta go back. There was like a shit ton of grenades and ammo down there. In here. Okay, we can just shoot them. That's pretty effective. And armor. You know what? That was worth it. Right, let's get added. Right. Let's go up. Let's go this way. No? I don't know what the button's for. I find that hard to believe. Oh, is it on a timer? Oh, maybe. Oh, look at that. Look. You ready? Is that going to close? Yeah, it does close. Timed doors. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. I'll give this game some credit. All the secrets are hidden in areas I can reach without needing to spam E on the walls. So it's got that going. Looking at you, Doom. I know it's a classic. I know it's a classic, but sucks. I hate hidden walls so much. This sucks. Some things haven't aged well. Yeah. Hidden walls are a classic example of that. Oh, you see the little, you see how like the, you see how like the, I never actually noticed on the bottom left, like the green gets greener when you pick up the armor pickups. That's pretty cool. What's in here then? Oh my god. I'm getting big secret level bullshit here. Look at this. That's gotta be a secret level, right? That's like the most secret level thing I've ever seen. There's gonna be like a hidden weapon in there or some shit, isn't there? We'll look for that. We shall look for that. That's going to be somewhere, isn't it? That's where they're keeping Yoda. Oh no, let's not open that door then. Blast him! The Yoda holding cell. Khan just butchers these guys. Best character, that's all we need. Oh, new gun! I got a secret! There's actually a secret! It came up with you found a secret. Oh my god. We found a secret! Guys, I'm so excited. Oh my god! This thing slaps, what the fuck? What the hell is this thing? It just demolishes shit. It's got a triple shot on the right click. What the hell? It's like a shotgun. It's like a submachine gun shotgun. I'm gonna fucking die in a minute. I'm not looking so good on health, I'll be honest, but... Try me, bitch. Oh, god damn it! I'm on 1 health. I'm on 1 health right now. Pushes them back too. I know, it's sick, this thing. This thing rules. I think it has different ammo to the... Has different ammo to the blaster though. These turrets do fuck. These turrets are destroying me right now. What's the point? What's the point of this room? Oh. I'm on 1 health, guys. Don't shoot me. Thank you. Code key 5. Code key 5. Okay. So, I guess we go around the base picking up those and find and enter them into the code thing, I guess. Maybe. That little code entry terminal is going to be important, isn't it? But gonna get killed by a turret. I'm gonna get so killed by a turret. That's one. There's one right there. It's all right. We got like 6 revives. we'll just use one. All right, that's our first actual death. That didn't save scum. Fuck this thing. Yeah, those things are good. I think you have to walk over opposite body to get the keycard code. Yeah, you do. I think there was an item next to him which we picked up. I've not seen it anywhere else. Is this the whole room? What's the point of this room, Imperial Guards? What are you going here? This is the room that doesn't do anything. Very important part of strategic command. Okay. We're going to press E on all of these computer terminals now in case there's more secrets, but I found out there are secrets. Maybe the lounger had a secret. Yeah. Might have had a secret. We can check. We'll mash E. I think there's a shit all in there, I'll be honest. I think it's just an annoying room. Maybe they hadn't built up yet. Look up! Oh, yeah, true. We do have verticality in this game. We could have a look. It's a ceiling, I think. It's a ceiling. Fine. It's fine. There was an opening on the wall? What, in here? Really? Oh, do you mean back in the, like, hallway? Okay. We'll have a little look around. We've got code key 5, whatever that means. Any of these look like 5s to you? 3. I do not know what to make of that. I do not know what to make of that at all. Just keep looking around. All right. You guys got any funny keys? I think these are just symbols rather than numbers. One of them looks a bit like a 3, but yeah, I think you're right. There must be a door I can open somewhere with this key card. I had to guess. Which I kind of am having to guess, because I got no clue. We've been here. That's the door. That's that door. Maybe this is where we came in, so maybe there's stuff down here. Ba-bow, ba-bow. So this is the way that had the like random bullshit, and then there's some stuff back. This is like the way we came in, I think. And we can't go back out, so it's going to have to be something in here. Okay, right. Well, that's good. We'll tell you what. We'll room by room, we shall clear it out. This is what these old games are like, right? This is just what they're like. Sometimes it's fun. Right. So we know we have to press this button to open that door. We know that. We'll go that way. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. Okay, we're back up here. You guys got anything? That's the room we were in. Yeah. I do feel like our progression is basically we need to open this door. I think we legit need to open that door. Who knows? Who knows? You have to say pretty please. Yeah. I've not tried Open Sesame yet, to be fair. I've not tried Open Sesame. That is the classic. Okay, there's a staircase here. And that goes up here. Right, I think there's probably more up here. There isn't any inventory system in this game. There is, but it's like I've got IR goggles. Oh! Oh shit. Thanks, Doxy. It's right there. It's right there. I don't know why I didn't ever assume that would be in the inventory, but hey. That's a good little hint, that is. Right, well that's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Alright. So inventory, like free AD kinda. There we go. Oh, we need to... It did display there when you obtained the code. I thought it worked like a card. I also thought it would work like a card as well, to be honest. That's along the lines of what I was expecting. I don't know where we get ammo for this thing. Let's use this thing to destroy the turrets, because it seems pretty effective at that. It's pretty fucking pinpoint accurate. Oh my god. Those fucking turrets, man. Those turrets. Another puzzle, guys. Right, let's go down. Let's go back down. There's this one. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's no way those things are in the right place, right? Let's go back up. Let's go back up. Right, that moves it down. Ah, right, I see. Ah, thanks for the pet, Ava. Hope you're good, hope you're good. We go all the way to the bottom, I think. All the way to the bottom. The switch. We're just gonna have to pull all these. Druss! It is good shit. How's it going, Druss? How you doing? We're doing puzzles right now. Just watched Dungeon Meshi episode 13. Nice, nice. I've still not watched anything of it. Okay, game. Pretty good, pretty good. Just getting some doodling done. Oh, nice. I've been doing a little bit of doodling recently as well. Right, back down. Alright, we're just doing the world's most interesting puzzle. Toxie's now following. Oh, thanks, Toxie. I'm glad you like the stream, bud. Really neat work. Oh, thank you. It's nice to get back into it. It's been a while. Right, so we need to get this one a bit close to us as well over here. He wasn't following earlier, no. It's okay. Toxie, I didn't follow Glute and I streamed with Glute. You know? Happens. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. There we go. I suspect it's gonna open that door in that room. I'm like 90% sure on that. Find out. Yeah, it did. Definitely did. And when we move the bridge back, I get it. I've done a puzzle before, Lucasarts. I've done a puzzle before. Take it around town. Here it is, look. There we go, up. And the only thing that's annoying about this is you need to take it all the way up before it goes back down again. But that's okay. There we go. Ready? There we go.
Found some interesting looking metal. I think this may offer some important clues. That's all we need. Let's go.
Oh no!
I'm getting nervous.
Oh no! What are you doing to me? Well, we can't really get out. I don't think we can get out of here, you know. I think we might need to go through the sludge. I suspect we need to escape through the sludge. Let's check the sludge. Oh! Oh, that's killer sludge. That's some killer sludge. It's alright, we've got 4 revives left. I can take a death. I think I took a bunch of 4 damage. Did it again. Alright, fuck this. I'm not dying twice to the sludge. Take me all the way down. And get out of it. Right. There we go. We're out. You ready, Tox? It's going to be those... I guarantee it's going to be those doors from earlier now. Wait, what? What's the point? What's the point of that? No way. No way. Why even take me down there then? There's got to be more down there, right? Okay, I'm jumping all the way down. Is it just literally... Yeah, you can get out. I don't know. I've not really figured it out, to be honest. Oh, you know what it might be? You know what it might be? There's an entrance there, look. Oh, wait, no, that's where we came from, isn't it? So there's... what? Some doors? Yeah? Let's just get off of this thing. I love that scream. Okay. I don't think there's any point in there. Not really sure where it wants me to go. I hope that the door... There's a door out. There must be, I guess. Okay, not this way. It's the way we fucking went. Okay, this way, I guess. Go anywhere now? No. This way? All I want is to leave. Let's just backtrack, I suppose. I mean, this is where we came in, right? I don't think there's an exit from here. I think we have to find an exit inside the thing. I'm just backtracking to like look, but there's nothing really down here. Fuck knows. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, this is where we drop. This is where we drop down into it, and there's no way back up there. What does the objective say? Return to landing area. Okay. Okay, so we can't get out this way. Can't get out this way. You know that. We're just gonna run through, I think. I like how you can use the sprint button while crouched down. Also, that's always good. It's gotta be somewhere inside of this. Guess. This level design is it's archaic, can we say? All right. What about here? Was there anything over here? No. Dead end hallway. Great. I'm like 90% sure. I'm like 90% sure there must be. Yeah, yeah. A lot of games are a bit designed in a weird way. I just don't think there's going to be something around here. I think it must be somewhere else, to be honest. But we can go up this way and check. There's a door here. Ah! Aha! Aha, aha! By pure dumb luck, I think we found it. It's down there. How the fuck do we get over there? I don't envy the troopers working here. Yes, job sucks. I just want to leave, sir. Alright, there we go. Well, I was right about this. I was right about that being an exit. That's good. That's good. I knew we'd come around there eventually. It just took like an hour. Maybe not an hour, but like, you know, like 30, 40 minutes, right? Right, get me out of here. Get me out of this madhouse. For the love of God. Taking a sip of drink also, I'm a bit thirsty. By the way, I hope you guys are enjoying the debut of my new 2D tuber by the ever so lovely and pretty and talented Nico Poss Pal. Haven't they done a great job on it? I love it so much. Oh, sorry. Ignore me. I'm fine. It's a bit wobbly. Oh, hey. We can leave. Yeah, I am also actually while I'm here. Shout out to Days as well, who linked a plugin with like shading effects. You can add like a stroke around the tuber and like a shadow on it, and I think it really adds to it as well. Hi, Seko. We get to watch a cutscene. The metal you found is called Frick. Excellent. You frickin' fricks! Very lovely looking. Oh, you're very lovely looking. So, Frick. So, before we continue, do you guys know what time it is? That's right. It's time for more history. Oh, I'm like tasting history for nerds. So where were we? Sorry, I'm just getting comfy. So, we had our first few releases. We had Skywalker Ranch. We had the rename to Lucasarts. And then finally, we get into Star Wars, right? It's taken us a while to get here, hasn't it? So, there's a long list of games that LucasArts released. So, let's kind of move on to the Star Wars era. This gets a bit murky, okay? So my information here is a little bit fuzzy. So forgive me if I'm not entirely correct. I'm sorry to any LucasArts historians who are listening who are going to be cringing when I say shit that's wrong. But so I don't think that they released a Star Wars game in-house until 94, but there's quite a roster of Star Wars games even before we get to Dark Forces. So as far as I understand, they co-developed a game called Star Wars for the NES in 1991, which, just fun fact, I played that on the Game Boy like years later and it was shit, but I remember it. And then they worked on the SNES counterpart called Super Star Wars, which again is that fucking era, isn't it, of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Everything had system as a prefix. But yeah, Super Star Wars in 92. And then they went on to release Super Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back in 1993 and Super Star Wars Return of the Jedi in 1994. So a truly super era for them. Now, as for the above, I don't really know how much involvement that LucasArts had, right? That bit I'm a bit less sure on, right? They were certainly involved, but my understanding is the first two in-house games were quite famous for their time. Although I say in-house, my understanding is one of these games was worked on by like a different company, but I think they might have been part of LucasArts. I don't really know. The first one is a game that you might have heard of. It's quite famous, or at least, and its sequels definitely are. A game called Star Wars X-Wing, which was basically like a space combat flight sim that spawned like an entire trilogy after it. There's like 3 games after that all came out like a year apart, including Star Wars TIE Fighter, which I think is the most famous of the 4, I think. I don't really know. I've never played it, to be honest. Not really my kind of thing, but it's still interesting. And their first CD-ROM only game, which is a game called Star Wars Rebel Assault, and that was a rail shooter, which was apparently not very good, right? But it reaches us to the game that we're playing now, which is the kind of experimental era of their Star Wars games, shall we say, and that's Star Wars Dark Forces. So, at the end of 1993, the games industry feels the tremors of one of the most influential games of all time, the original Doom, right? The original Doom came out in, I think, December 1993, right? And it really, really kind of changed the PC gaming kind of era afterwards, right? It was like the success of Doom is kind of unprecedented at the time. I think that when it comes to talking about Doom, I've not done my research, right, really. And I would like to give Doom like a proper, id Tech and Doom, I want to give like a proper meaty kind of dive in, right? So point being that I'll summarize by saying Doom was very big, yeah, very popular. And I'll talk more about Doom when I eventually play Doom 3. So make sure that you've followed and you've hit the bell. And sorry. Anyway, so Dark Forces was the first game which transplanted the Doom formula into the Star Wars setting. And my understanding is that it was being developed before Doom came out, but and so the Dark Forces strategy guide apparently claims that the development was well underway before Doom was released, and the game was actually pushed back once Doom hit so it could be polished. And apparently development began in September 1993, so that's about 3 months before Doom came out. And the first year, regardless of how popular Doom was, first-person shooters were still popular at the time, right? Especially Wolf 3D, I think, was a big inspiring force of this. Although I think Doom later did have a big inspiration in terms of kicking them up the ass a bit, because people were making Star Wars fan mods for Doom at the time. People were making the Death Star in the original Doom, right? So I think to them that was kind of like a sign of, okay, shit, we need to release this, right? Because they were getting their lunch eaten by fans, I guess. And yeah, so it uses this Jedi game engine, which was developed specifically for it. And it adds a few things, which we've kind of seen, like the level designs with multiple floors and the ability to look up and down. So yeah, that brings us to that. I have something special for us a bit later, right? But I'm going to save that for the end of the stream. What I basically came across is a copy of a magazine called Electronic Gaming Monthly, which had an upcoming games piece on Dark Forces. So we're talking that old, right? We're talking like probably 94 or like early 95. And it's got like a behind the scenes kind of interviews and some like, kind of like promotional materials for it. I thought that would be like fun to take a look at the end if you guys are interested in that, because I'm certainly interested in that. But yeah, at that point, that's kind of caught us up to Dark Forces. So kind of a little bit of the history of early LucasArts through to Dark Forces being released. And at this point, that's my information dried up, and I'm just going to play the game now, basically. But, I did a little bit of research for you all, and I hope it was interesting. So, I'm not ending stream for a long shot, by the way. We're just going to play the game. The game's sick. So, let's get back into it, all right? But yeah, hope you guys liked it. If I had a PowerPoint, I would have been showing my PowerPoint, right? But anyway, let's not forget that the metal that we found was called frick. The metal you found is called frick, a rare material that they must be using for armoring the Dark Troopers. I tracked the known sources of frick and came across a selection of small moons in the Gromas system. It's probably not a coincidence that the Empire has a mining facility in that very system. Oh god, all the Star Wars names. We need to take out the facility to slow down the Dark Trooper project and give us an edge over the Empire. At the main reactor, there is an exchange coupling that leads to the central power grid. Place a sequency charge in this coupling and it will cause the facility to explode. Once the charge is laid, waste no time getting out of there. Get an escape sequence. Get an escape sequence mission. Oh! Speaking of skyboxes, oh, look how red this is. I love this. This is like a Lisa the Painful skybox. Awesome. This is kind of hard to look at, but it's cool. Planet Mexico. Yeah, we got the Breaking Bad red filter. We're just gonna go around killing shit, because that's what we're good at. Because we're Kyle fucking Katarn. Hey, where's my cool gun? There it is. Weapon supercharge. Oh my god! What? There's an upgrade. There's like a power ups in this game. It has auto aim. Oh my god! I feel like they're inspired by Doom maps here. I mean, yeah, the red is very Doom, isn't it? Entirely possible that at points in the development of this game they were, Again, this is that era where games were developed in like 5 months, right? But, so it wouldn't surprise me if they took some inspiration from Doom. The lighting's a bit flashy, by the way, so sorry if you guys have got like sensitive eyes, because it's kind of hurting my eyes. Like, you see how like the oh, we're about to run out of weapon supercharge, I think. You see how like the filter fades when I shoot? Kind of. Bit weird. Could be a result of using this Force engine, maybe, but I don't know. All right, just get me up. That just takes us back to the beginning of the level. There's no point for this area. Fair enough. Elevator? Yes. Oh, I wish I remember. Epilepsy in 1994? What's that? Yeah, this was the era of Pokemon killing people, wasn't it? Whoa! What the hell's this? What? How do these only use 1 ammo? This thing sucks ass. What the hell is it? Oh, it's got a shotgun mode. Of course it does. But we got a new weapon. It looks a bit strange. Do we... we do not go into this thing, we will die. Oh. I can understand this thing maybe being useful in a group. Yeah, like it's alright for that. Oh my god, we burned through ammo like nobody's business. These have like a separate ammo count to the blaster though, so that's good. This weapon's... I think this weapon's kind of just straight up better. It's not like the shotgun thing. That is fucking satisfying. That is fucking satisfying. Oh no, oh no, not you bastards. Oh, for fuck's sake. The fucking turrets are back, folks. The fucking turrets. No. I feel like the enemies are not bullet sponges. Yes. Yeah, that's a real big thing. To be fair as well, like, that's what made a lot of these era games feel so good, is that the enemies... You move fast and the enemies die fast and they can kill you fast. Like, it's great. It's what makes them so good. It's why they got so much timely appeal. Because it just feels satisfying to shoot shit. I suspect the Dark Troopers might be bullet sponges, but yeah, even the droids aren't really bullet sponges, which is nice. That's just death down there. Oh, there's a big old corkscrew. Please don't kill me. Oh. Oh. Nice. Take me down. There's got to be, like, shit down here, right? Yeah. Oh! You're in like a giant drill. No! Excuse me. Don't mind me. I am not waiting for that thing to come all the way down again. Ooh. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I almost got crushed. Kill. You need the blue key. Okay. Fair enough. I think getting crushed to death will just kill me. I mean, they had crushes in Doom. Hey, I'm fine. It only took a bit of my shields, because Kyle motherfucking Katan is made out of fucking rubber or some shit. Excellent. I did it for science. I'm allowed to load a quick save. Ooh, secret. I got baited. Baited. That looks important. Whatever it is, I want it. What the hell? Why did I pick up like a space Molotov? Alright, fuck. What did I pick up exactly? Was that ammo for this, maybe? Maybe I can check my inventory. That was the blue key? Why was it there? That was the blue key. All right. I find that hard to believe. Why the fuck? I suspect I may have skipped some stuff there by doing that. We'll find out. Let's make our way down. Let's travel. Can I get down there? All right, we're going for it. Oh! I don't want to be down there. I just get the feeling I do not want to be down there, you know what I mean? I feel like being down there is bad for my health. We'll just take the door that we've opened. I trust this more. I suspect this is going to take us round to those places anyway. Hey, look, there we are. I was right. Oh! My shields! I'm like a tin can! Oh shit, I got turned around, whoops. Get me out of here. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Eat fucking grenade, bitch. Sorry, that was not my cool line. So you see how the length of these depends on how long you throw it? That is so specific. What do you want from me? Is that water? Oh! Toxie! Oh, thank you for the pet, Toxie. Cute little salad creature. Jump! Oh my god! All these thermal detonators for me? You shouldn't have. This is necessary level design. What the fuck am I doing? You know, it like dawns on you, you're like, oh my god, what am I doing? What is this? This is ridiculous. Can you imagine that? You know, you have to blow shit up and escape later as well. We're gonna have to, oh my, speaking of later. Ah, cock. I need to get out of here. Fuck those turrets. I do not care. Oh shit! Look who it is! He died like a bitch. Oh, he's not dead! We done? Oh, there's nowhere. That's convenient. That was one of the quickest levels so far, and it's also one of the most confusing things I've ever looked at. Get out of my way! I just killed a dog trooper. I'm fucking Katarn. But I cannot open the door. Hello? Hello? Oh. There we go. Oh! We have to hold it. Is it just me, or does he have the same animation as that big demon guy from Doom, the droid, I mean? He does look a bit like a Baron of Hell, you're not wrong. Oh shit. I think we just need to hold that lever. Wrong lever! Yeah, we just need to hold this. And then we just sprint out of it as quickly as humanly possible because we're Kyle Katarn and we run real fast. There are so many guys. Look at them. Oh, fuck this. Eat shit, bud. Oh, no. No. No, no, no. Oh, God, I just wasted so much time. I should have just shot them. I was like, I'll save my ammo. What a mistake that was. Right. Do I have to hold this? I'm not even clear on that, to be honest. Right. Right, all those doors are open. I'm going for it. No! Get me out of here! No! This is devolving into tedium here. All right, you ready? You ready? Cogton, run! Get me out of here! Ah, we did it. Kill everything! Which evil dev designed that? I don't know. Someone that really wanted to waste my time. It wouldn't be an old game for a janky door puzzle, to be fair. You know? That's primo. That's primo old game stuff. Right. Get me... What? What do you mean? Oh. Ah, we're back here, look. Excuse me. What do you think you're doing, sirs? Stop that shit immediately. They're all over the place. They are all over the place. Get me out of here. You guys should really get out of here, by the way. I ought to tell you. I did plant like a bomb on a screw somewhere, and I think that's going to blow up the whole place. Ah, there we go. This is where we need to be, look. You think my landing zone's going to be covered in people? No? Peak level design. Get me out of this mess. Yes. Thank you. I take a sip of drink. Oh my god! Kyle Katarn nuked the place.
This contemptible excuse for an officer will no longer divulge any more information to that rebel, Kyle Katarn.
Katarn will not be as easy to deal with. He is very resourceful.
Thank you, Vader.
Resourceful, it seems, than even your dark troopers.
Kyle motherfucking Katarn.
Katarn was once an impressive Imperial officer, but he was weak and gave up on the struggle for our new order. I wouldn't put much faith in his abilities.
I just nuked a fucking facility. I mean, what do you mean?
Kyle will see to that.
Yo! It's the guy that got eaten by the suck pit. Yeah, I'm so scared of Boba Fett. Ooh. I'm sorry, Boba. Did you nuke a planet? I don't think so, bud. It's Kyle motherfucking Katarn, Boba Fett. You're pathetic in comparison. Bad news, Kyle. Our spy, Crix Medine, has been captured. The FMV. I love the FMV. I really love how fucking Vader looks. I also love how Vader is like, this guy's dangerous. You should be careful. Like, you know, if Darth Vader's saying that about you, you're a fucking badass. Bad news, Kyle. Our spy Krixmedy has been captured. He's being held at the Imperial Detention Center on Orinacra and is awaiting execution. He's been valuable in supplying us with information on the Dark Trooper, and I think we owe it to him to make a rescue effort. Mission. The Imperial Detention Facility is well secured, hard to get in, even harder to stay alive. There's a switch-controlled shuttle carrier to the facility that will bring you to the main doors. Inside the complex, 2 main elevators access the lower prison blocks. One goes down to the low security levels and down to the command center. The other leads back up to the high security blocks where Krixmedy is being held in the N block. Each cell is locked with its own code card carried by an Imperial officer, so first you'll need to find the right card to Medine's cell. Since the high security blocks are controlled from inside the block, once the guards are alerted, it will be impossible to penetrate. I suggest you find an optional entrance into the high security block. You'll really be outnumbered here, so rely on stealth rather than firepower. I'm sorry, stealth? I mainline a blaster rifle. How am I going to be stealthy? I'm Kyle motherfucking Katarn. You think I'm going to be stealthy in a game from 1995? Yeah, look. There you go, stealth. That's what I think about stealth. Yeah, stealth, baby. I mean, I could be stealthy by punching everything. I am Kyle motherfucking Katarn, after all. There you go, stealth. I love how you two-hit them by punching them. That's sick, is what that is. Even the Doom Fist isn't this powerful. Not really sure what the alt fire on the blaster rifle does. I want to say anecdotally it feels more accurate, but I honestly don't know if that's just my brain being like, you're not detected if there's no one to detect you. Very true. It's very true. As I always say in stealth games, if you kill literally everybody, it's still stealth. Like, who are they going to tell? Who's going to tell on me? Yeah, exactly. I know it's Kyle Katarn because I will blow the place up on the way out, probably. Wow, look at all these energy rifles. Oh, is this our shuttle? That is not a shuttle. That is a giant flying triangle. I love it. I love you, I love you, giant flying triangle. Come back! No! Fuck. You bastard. I'm sorry, you fucking droid. Fuck off. Come back, giant flying triangle. I miss you. Here he comes. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Who the fuck? Get out of here! Okay. Triangle, it's you and me. Oh, I can just step on it. I don't need to do both. I see. Stealth mission, guys. Stealth mission. You guys remember stealth missions, right? Hello. That is a secret and a half. Look at that. I knew that. Nice. What the hell is this? Okay, let's find out what I just picked up. Is that mine? Yes, it is. Dipshit. Love it. I love it. I love it. Give me more bullshit, game. Please. Hello? Oh, I see. Guys, listen to the punch. Oh my god. I'm in love. No! The punch sound effect is so crunchy. I love it. What the hell? Sounds like breaking every bone in your hand. Listen, I'm like Bruce Lee. It's like micro fractures, you know? It's because my hand is so fucking strong. Eat fucking shit, bitch. I'm Kyle Katarn. Ow, ow, ow. Stop. I'm sorry. We've not been properly introduced. My name's Kyle Katarn. I don't think there's ever going to be anything more satisfying than punching Imperials to death, I'll be honest. That's great. All right, Kyle. Head upstairs. Hey, nice to meet you. One Punch Man. Hey, look, you know what that is? Secret! Wait, what? What? No? Oh, there's a hole at the bottom. What's in here then? Oh! Hello. Hello, pile of grenades. Like what? Gideon 111111 is now following. Thank you, Gideon 111111. Well, come on in. Sorry, Mouse Droid. I'm sorry, it's too tempting. Look at them, they're so punchable. Okay. Get me out of there. No? Come on. There we go. Oh, hello. Secret. We found secret upon secret upon secret? Yes, please. What's the point of this exactly? What are we looking at? Mines? More mines, maybe? More mines, maybe? Yeah. You need the red key. Okay. I guess this is actually where we're meant to go? Question mark? I don't know. Bit weird. The level design in this has been a little bit like this though, so I do feel like I'm playing a puzzle game sometimes. You soft block yourself? No, I'm fine. Oh shit! Hey guys! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? What just happened to me? What the hell is down there? Oh, there's mines! Oh! You know what it is? Guys, watch this. You ready? The fucking bullets ricochet! The bullets ricochet off the walls! I can't believe the bullets ricochet. Yeah, and there's a bunch of explosives. Holy fuck. Okay. Can we blow these up? No? Maybe we need to blow them up with grenades. Would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That's what we want to do. There we go. Get rid of all that shit. There he is. That is honestly impressive. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's all this? What's all this? This game is more ambitious than it has any right to be. I mean, to be fair, Toxie, you think about the stuff that came out around the time, like, you gotta have something, right? You gotta have something. Like, it's important to some extent. Oh, look, these are all our weapons. IM Mine, Stormtrooper, Imperial Repeater Rifle, Jet Fusion Cutter. Oh, look. I see. Yeah, the bouncing bullets off the walls is kind of fucking insane. It's also scary as hell. I might just punch people. I think it's safer. Oh no! Hey, look, we need a code, don't we? Yeah, we still need to find one. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna punch things for safety. Oh, we can just walk up to the mines. Okay, we can walk up to the mines. That's fine. We'll do that. All right. We're not shooting in here. It's too dangerous. We just. Okay, it's safer. It's safer. All right. Oh shit. There's a lot of secret little areas back here. I don't know how secret they are, really. Oh, hello. Oh god, fuck that shit. Oh my god. Hooray, it's a turret. My favorite. I like how the game gives you a revive, like, yeah, we fucked you. Lamau. Take the free extra life. That's just evil. Yeah, that is just evil. That's prime 90s. Is that's what that is. That's prime fucking 90s. That's blood level design. Hole. Okay, we really need to go kill some Imperial officers, I think. Like, I just don't think. I think that's what we need to do. Alright. Hilarious that the game's like, here's a revive. That was mean. Sorry. Take a 1-up. The guns never stop being satisfying, by the way. Next secret wall next to the hole? Oh, have I gone miles away by now? Possibly. I may have missed the secret wall hole. We'll go back to it. We'll go back to it. Oh my god! The bouncing bullets are scary. This is literally safer. Is this a window? Oh. Yeah, guys, shoot me. Oh! Okay, I'm not that safe. I'm not that safe. Over. Up here? Yeah. Is that like a, oh, is that like a force field button, maybe? Yeah, it was. I need some heals, man. Yo, how's it going, Imperial Troopers? How you doing? Eat shit. Not quite what I had in mind. No! You see the idea, right? I just keep bumping it off the wall. Come over here. Close the door. So only certain walls that ricochet bullets. Oh, you fucker! Now that's fucking mean, is what that is. That's just mean. That is some bullshit. There's a health kit in there as well. That's fucking mean. Alright, fuck this. We are punching this shit. The game is kind of cruel. Hey, I just freed you from fucking prison, man. You be nice. He wants to punch me. Ow! He's very effective at doing it. I think melee attacks go straight through armor and hit you in health. Listen, you want a fist fight? Fuck you. You're not getting a fist fight. I refuse. Kyle Katarn has moved on to gunning down prisoners. And there was nothing in this sector either, really. There might be a secret somewhere, maybe, but seems kind of empty to me. Pulled an Indian. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. They did their funny tricks and then just shot them. All right, there wasn't really anything in there though. Okay, there's a switch. Okay, we pulled the switch. What have we done? What have we accomplished? Have we accomplished anything? I honestly don't know. What? Oh, cock. We've turned this back on. I think. Oh. I see. All right. Well, what did we accomplish? Did we get anything out of that? Oh, we got code. We did get a code. Okay, okay. Code free. We got a code. All right, all right. Take me back up. That's lower down. Oh my god. The bouncing bullets are genuinely scary. It's quite funny. Yeah, this is a solid wall. Alright, get me out of here. Just get me the fuck out of here. Okay, I think there was a computer terminal on one of these floors, right? You need the red key. Okay, doke. We'll go down. This was the place. Yeah, there we go. And the code was like that. X and triangle. There we go. What? What's this? What have you given me? Something. I can't read that text, but something mortar gun? Was that bonus? Was that bonus for me? Okay. Here's our mission thing. We're looking for this, like, N block. Packard? Maybe. What the hell does that mean? I don't know what that means. Packard. Ooh, a mortar gun just for me? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, not that way, is it? We've been that way. Gotta be, like, at the bottom, right? We're looking for italic N. It's not that. It's definitely not that. Oh my god, what? Alright, get me out of here. Get me back up, get me back up. I have no idea what a Packard mortar gun is when it's at home, but hey ho. Right, so we're at /. It's where all the programmer prisoners go. Or /, or one of the two. Alright. Take me back. Oh! I don't want to be in the dark room. Right. Let's go back this way. Because there was this left path, wasn't there? Alright, yep. There's a man in there. How did you get in here? Were they prisoners? Like, how? How were you in there? Oh, well, this is the way we came. We're kind of just going around in circles, aren't we? Pretty much. Pretty much. Alright. Let's head back inside then. There was naughty stormtroopers go in the dead end room. Exactly. They knew what they did. Let's have a look. Keep in mind that one of the holes that we blew into like a little room, right? Yeah, this one. No, this is the bullshit room. Not that one. This looks important as well, doesn't it? It looks important. Oh my god, what? No. No. Okay. Back. BRB cat back. BRB cat. Oh my god. I do love cat. Sorry, that was my Chewbacca impression. What? What do you want from me, video game? Oh. We can't go through here anymore, can we? It was a secret. Yeah, she wanted my chair. That's fair. That's fair. As Kat said, that she deserves it. In here? No. Like, there wasn't anything over here, was there? I'm like 90% sure about that. Yeah, it's definitely not this. There could be stuff over here, I guess, but I don't think there is anything. I feel like I'm wasting my time right now. I don't know. Let's try somewhere out. Let's try somewhere else, maybe. Try the floor below. There might be something we missed, maybe. Like, there's a force field, so there must be a thing to deactivate it somewhere, I guess. It's this fucking room again. What do you want? Like, is there a lever here I'm missing, maybe? Or is that a map? Where? Can I go through the back of the elevator? No. Wait. I got an idea. Will it close the door if I do this? Yeah, it will. Fuck. You see the concept I'm thinking, right? Like, what if we send the elevator down without us? No? Shit. Hey, look! Next to the cells you returned from. I think so. You know what I think it might be? I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, we're back in here. Ah, yes. Right. You know what it is? I know what it is. I know what it is. I think I get it. I think I get it. We need to get on top of the elevator, I think. Potentially. That's a guess. I don't really know. But I think if we send it down, we can get on top of it, right? So, perhaps. Yeah, see that? Yeah, there we go. I knew there was a fucking area back here. Yeah, we're on the right path now, surely. Now, how do we get this elevator? I'm so low on health, that elevator fucked me up. Fuck it. We ball. That's the exact kind of esoteric bullshit I knew I was signing up for. Oh, hang on, you ready? Hey. That's fun. I'm not authorized to be in here. Tell that to the gun. I beg to differ. Hello. You found a secret, did I? It looks like all the other walls have been blowing up the one secret. Oh, hey! Guys, look where we are. I think. These fucking things are horrendous. You look familiar, guys? Have we made any progress? Fuck. Have I got anything out of this? What have I gotten out of this? I'm stuck now, right? Maybe I'm not stuck, but... What's the point? Why am I here? Tell me your secrets, game. What's the point? We're not soft locked, but what's the point? Like, why are we here? What have I accomplished exactly? Have I just wasted my time? Have I picked anything up? No, I'm not. What am I doing? Can I open this? I can. Why even let me go around? Oh, maybe we need to like blow up a thing later or something. Maybe that's our escape. That might be our escape. Oh my god, my health ain't looking so good. I'm dying. I got a key. I'm dead. Hilarious place to put me. All right. You could technically soft log yourself in this room. Probably. I have like a sneaking suspicion you can. All right. Come here. Get over here. Thank you. I mean, this isn't a different elevator that we're in now. We got the red key, so that's got to be important. We found a red key card door at some point. What? Oh my god, how big is this level? What it's worth, I'm not necessarily complaining about levels being big, because I like having more game to play, but also it makes them so much more confusing than they already are when they're big. Hello? Pointless store. Okay. Hey, look! It's our favorite. It's the wing you were looking for, the N. Yeah, I think you're right, I think we need our key card, don't we? Like, why can I not open these doors? What's the deal with that, huh? What's the deal with that? Hey guys. Hey, thanks for the key card, douchebag. I get it. We got we just hit those two guys around the corner. What? Why? All right, let's try all the codes. So this is the orange code. So X, triangle, triangle. The X really doesn't look like an X. Triangle. Oh fuck! That's what opens those doors. Get it? No. The other one. Gotta be, right? No way does that not open the door. No? The fuck? What are you smoking, game? What are you smoking? Oh, is that not the triangle? Oh. It made a noise. Up here? This one? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Right. Right, okay. I'm not completely useless. Right. 3 kind of triangle D. Okay. 3 kind of triangle D. And then that opens this one. Okay. Hey, bud. Why do you guys have a mine in your fucking cell? Well, that's too bad. Was this just like a waste of my time then? I guess we have to go down. We're fine. This is fine. Bombs? Set up some more bombs? Oh my God. What if we can just... Surprised that the explosive radius on these are so low. Whoopsie. Is there even anything down here? Am I just trolling myself going down here? Like, that feels. There seems to be like an area with less mines over here. Yeah, this is the way, isn't it? Those mines are just bait for like items, I think. I think we do need to... No? Are you kidding? What do you mean? Is there not more shit down there? Alright, fuck this. Is there anything down there that's worth me wasting all my time? Don't forget about the light. The light? The light? What do you mean? What do you mean, the lights? Can I not remotely detonate these with my gun, please, game? Like, every... Oh, yeah, true. Good point. Good point. Is there anything down here that I really want? Is this just pointless? Is this just the game fucking with me down here? That's what it feels like. I only got 1 revive left, by the way. I've been eating through those fuckers. Speaking of, there's just nothing here. What's the point? Hi, Decky. How's it going? Welcome to I'm very confused. It's just pointless down here. It's just straight up fucking pointless down here. Like, I bullshit. I call bullshit. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean? Where's all my lives gone? Did I quick save after dying? Oh no. Look at all, I've got 0 revives. Maybe it's going, just got home from work and now it's time to chill. Ah, that's fair. I think loading quick saves uses one of your revives, you know. That's kind of funky. I didn't know that. So this entire thing is just... Yeah, what the fuck? So if I load a quick save right now, will I just die? No.
Shark, Pog.
Oh! Ah! Shark Pog! Oh my god, King! Hi! Hi, King! Hi, Vitai! Oh my god, oh my god. Hi, guys, how's it going? Hi! Huge shark! Oh my god. Shark Pog! Oh my goodness. Abba, hello, Arch Muffin! Hi, everybody, how's it going? Kale Otter! Oh! Valvler is now following! Hello! Hello! Oh my god, there are so many of you today. How is it going? You had to come by seeing Dark Forces? Absolutely, absolutely. Hi! So, little introduction if you don't know me. And if you do know me, you know, you get to know me. You get to know me by introduction. My name's Scorpia. I'm a shark pal, and I like to play a mix of kind of eclectic shit, but mostly old games. More recently, I've been doing a lot of old games. Oh shit! No, yeah, I saw a name is now following, and I didn't say. Oh no! Oh nuts! Hey, whoever that was, type your name, type hi in chat. I need to say hi to you and thank you. Anyway, so I play a lot of old games, and more recently I've been doing a bit of a mix. Tetsu, thank you so much. Hi. So recently I've been doing a mix of old games and sort of giving a little bit of the history behind them and the companies. We've been going through a lot of stuff about LucasArts today. Love the PNG tuber. Yes, me too, Balbler. Nikki did an amazing job. If you look below in my panel, I link out to them. And yeah, big thanks, because they did an amazing job with this. I'm so happy. So we've been playing, for the last 3 hours, we've been playing, you've been playing Blood recently too. Yes, I did. Last stream was Blood. We went through the history of Monolith last stream. And Vibrates in Monkey Island fan. Yes. LucasArts. Yeah, so we've been playing Dark Forces for the last 3 hours, and it's been a little bit of a history lesson in LucasArts as well. I'm going to summarize some footnotes for the Raiders, okay? So, let's go. You plan to stream Blood, good luck. So, let me just pause. Let's go from the beginning to Dark Forces, and let's kind of just, I'm going to give you the kind of rip-roaring tour that I gave everybody else, right? You should play Monkey Island, Toxie. It's really good. I love Curse of Monkey Island. Yeah, Guybrush is such a character. I would love to stream Curse at some point. So, basically, here's the footnotes version of what everyone else got. If you want to see the rest, check out the Discord and check out the stream recording of this later. You know. Anyway, so basically, LucasArts was originally Lucasfilm Games. And Lucasfilm Games was formed as part of the Lucasfilm's computer division in, I think, 1979. I'm pretty sure. Let me go look at my notes. But I'm pretty sure it was, so it's 1979. To put the context in that, 2 years after Star Wars, 1 year before Empire Strikes Back comes out. So, 1979, you got the computer division, which is made up of a few groups, but primarily the games group and the graphics group. Now, the games group in 1982 became Lucasfilm's Games and got established with some money by Atari. And the graphics group in 1986 got some funding from a certain Steve Jobs and became Pixar. So there's a fun fact for you. So Lucasfilm Graphics became Pixar in 1986. And then Lucasfilm Games kind of had their early years. They did not release a Star Wars game until 1992, because in their first 12 years of operation, they did not have the rights to make Star Wars games, right? So they made a few other games, a few that I mentioned. They made their first couple games kind of irrelevant. They made a weird little one. Fun fact: 1986, they made a beta for an MMORPG with a graphical front end, which is crazy. Never got fully released, but still interesting. And in 1987, they released Maniac Mansion, which is the first game on the Scum engine. So for all you Monkey Island fans, that's where the Scum engine was first kind of used, right? And then obviously from Maniac Mansion, that kind of set the kind of the blueprint that they followed for the Indiana Jones adventure games in the 90s, and then the Monkey Island games. Yo, look at the shark. Hi, Mark. How's it going? My Fitbit pal. So ask me about Loom. So we have Lucasfilm's Games. 1990, they become LucasArts. Yeah. And then they start releasing Star Wars games. 10K steps. Nice. Good job. I did quite a few today. I can check my Fitbit actually. I did 9,200. So I'm not quite there, but anyway. So they didn't release any Star Wars games till 92. They released a couple of NES and SNES games. There's a game called Star Wars for the NES, which I played on Game Boy and it sucked. And then there was a couple of SNES games. And then they released a game which people might have heard of, Star Wars X-Wing. Yeah, it's a space combat flight simulation game. I never played it. Very famous. Had a trilogy after it, including Star Wars TIE Fighter. Yeah. They released a rail shooter called Star Wars Rebel Assault, which apparently sucks ass. And then they made Star Wars Dark Forces, which is our beautiful Doom-like FPS Star Wars game with Kyle motherfucking Katarn, who's the best Star Wars character ever. Yeah. Great. And yeah, that kind of brings us up. So that's your rip. This is your very, very quick footnotes version of LucasArts history. I kind of go a little bit more in depth earlier, but point being, what we've got. So we have Star Wars Dark Forces. Yeah. A game built on the Jedi game engine. It came out a little bit after Doom. It started development a bit before Doom, and got a lot of Doom feel with it's very vertical. The level design's not quite as good as Doom, but it's still fun. I might only be saying that because we're incredibly lost right now. So that's maybe. What do you think about Ron Gilbert's more modern games like Thimbleweed Park and Return to Monkey Island? I've not really touched them, to be honest. I'd be keen to check out the Doom Monkey Islands. I've not played Return. I've not played the one that came after Escape either. I should check it out at some point. I hecking love Doom. Yeah, Doom is such a classic for so many reasons, but above all else, like the level design in that game was like art, right? Like it holds up very well. It holds up very well, right? But yeah, Dark Forces had its own engine called the Jedi game engine, and what we're playing right now, you would love to chat to me about Doom. I'd love to chat about Doom. King, if you ever want to do like a joint stream where we just nerd out about old games together, I'm so fucking down. Like, admittedly, when it comes to Doom, my current plans. So, like, I've not really covered very much on the history of Doom here, right? And the reason why I'm saving it. So I do a lot of. I've been doing like research on these kind of old games and these old companies to kind of have a bit of a narrative, right? But when it comes to Doom, what I want to do is I want to look up like the history of id and go through the Doom stuff, and I want to go all the way through to Doom 3 because that's the one I want to stream. Like, I could play Doom and Doom 2, right? I've played those games a lot of times, but I've never played Doom 3, and I'm incredibly curious about it because it looks very weird. So, like, if you're so excited, yeah. I mean, look, King, all I'm saying is, if you literally want to hop on a stream and watch me play Doom 3 and then chat about it, we could totally do that. I'd be so down. Because I could give you, like, I could look up all my Doom info, I could just fucking info dump about Doom with you. Let's fucking DM me, we'll organise this, yeah? Like, that'd be great. Are you absolutely, well, you will know a lot more about Doom 3 than I will. Excellent. That sounds exciting. I'm on board. See, we do organising on this stream as well. We do organising. So, admittedly, I've been trying to put off playing more of Dark Knight just because I'm so fucking lost at the minute. But I have something a bit special for afterwards. Do not let Gemma's many eyes gaze fall upon you, lest you are reduced to a single column of wall texture. So true. Listen, I want to be the fucking icon of sin. Look at me. I should be the icon of sin. I'm so full of sin. Speaking of Sin, we should play Sin sometime as well. And then if anyone's ever heard of the game Sin, that's an interesting one. Like, weird little FPS that kind of died on arrival because of fucking, it came out like a week before Half-Life 1, which is brutal. You do not want to come out around the same time as Half-Life 1. I think this is where we need to be. I think I found the way. Can I go through? Let me in, you bastard! No, is there a witch? I'm so lost. I mean, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say we exit this way. Oh, by the way, fun mechanic. Oh, maybe not this door. Some of the walls just bounce bullets, which is fucking crazy. All right, we can figure out where we've been by the dead bodies, I think. Right, we've been through here. Yes, we've been through here. Like the trash compactor. Yes. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like I didn't really get very much out of this room, to be honest. Let's try the next one. Okay, actually, we do have fun thing. The menu in this is great. We have an inventory, we got like weapons, we got objectives, and we have the mission description. I love the mission description. It's sick. This is where we need to be. Oh, sorry, the punch effects are really good. This is where we need to be, but I don't know how we get through here. Do I need to fuck with a console somewhere? Maybe. This one, I honestly love Doom clone games so much. If you covered Hexen, I started playing. Sorry, not Hexen. I started playing Heretic. I definitely have plans to cover them because I find them pretty interesting. Admittedly, with my small amount of time with Heretic, I do think it is better than Doom. Like, I think it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. When I think it's Hexen becomes like a proper RPG as well, which is strange to say the least, but cool. Very cool. Now, I'm not saying anybody should look up a tutorial for me, or like a walkthrough for me, but it wouldn't go awry right now, because I'm fucking so lost right now. Try maybe using that console with 3 symbols from earlier, like this one, you mean? Because we have used this one. And I think what we need is, oh shit! I got a bunch of codes. I didn't even fucking notice those. Oh god. Do I have to use it? Maybe I have to literally use this one. Toxie, I don't know how I didn't even notice that. Thank you. Alright, we'll try this. This is peak level. There must be a console down on that fucking level, surely. I can't be using this one. No way am I using that one. We'll test it out, but there must be one I missed. Alright, this is the place. Have I just missed one of those consoles, maybe? Is it like next to the thing? I mean, we've got the red key card thing. I don't know what to make of this. I find it hard to believe we have to use the console downstairs for this. I feel like I must be missing something. We can go give it a go. We can go give it another go, I guess. We might be waiting a while. We need to fucking get the elevator back up here. Alright, let's try that again. I mean, it might just be that I entered one of the fucking codes wrong, to be fair. So the console is like all the way... It's like over here. It's like so far away from this. It's like fucking miles away. Alright. I doubt... It can't be this one, right? This is definitely the right code. We'll try the other one. I mean, it sounds like things are happening. You know, it goes past the door on the way down. Yeah, it goes past a few doors on the way down, look. Could be something to do with that. I mean, I don't really know. I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. Maybe we need like, maybe there's like another red console somewhere that we need to use or something like that. We'll have a little look round. There's a reflective fucking wall. I want to finish this level at least. I do have a so at the end of this stream I got something special as well. We're gonna have a little look through an old video game comic if you want. That'll be fun. I got like a not comic. Like I found like an old magazine where they talk about the release of this or like the planned release of this. So I thought we could have a little look at some of the stuff from there. That's gonna be how I close, but I do want to finish this level at least. Like we've been running around it for so long. My head hurts. My head hurts. This is fucking confusing. I am. Don't begrudge me for looking up shit. Star Wars Dark Forces walkthrough. What the hell am I doing? This is where you need the strategy guide. You know, this is where you need the strategy guide. Fucking hell. All right. Sorry, I'm just having a little read. Why does this strategy guide, this walkthrough is like Dark Forces versus Doom? Does Dark Forces kick Doom's butt? No, I can't get sidetracked. I really want to read that though. All right, 3.2. Does fucking hell, I'm reading off of a walkthrough. Does Dark Forces kick Doom's butt? Hey Beavis, he said butt, cool. Dark Forces does offer several substantial improvements over the features offered in Doom. The primary one to be considered is the fact that it is part of the Star Wars universe. As a member of the Star Wars generation, I can attest to the impact of the movie trilogy on the popular culture shared by me and my peers. Indeed, George Lucas intended Star Wars to be no less than a fairy tale for a generation that had none of their own or something like this. It talks about all the several features and stuff. That's amazing. It does not. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's got multi-megabytes of cutscenes, crouching up and down, but it does not talk about the level design. I think a member of the Doom generation might be a little bit biased. Okay, head down to the lowest level, and while outside the high security elevator, set it to level 3 from the bottom. Go back to the low security elevator. And take it. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. So we need to go to the lowest. This is a high security. Right. Okay. I get you. That makes sense. So we go back to the lowest level. I knew it would be some kind of elevator bullshit, but I didn't know exactly how bad it would be. Okay. So 3rd level, because we did see that door there, so that just makes sense. Yeah, that's 3rd level. Thirds. I'm part of neither generation. That's fair. I'm not really a member of the Star Wars generation. I think I might have been born a bit too late for that. But I guess I could be a part of the Phantom Menace generation, which I'm not. Okay. Set it to level 3 from the bottom. Go back to the low security elevator. Okay, we'll go back to the low security elevator. Fair enough. But how the fuck do we get out of here, Tox? We're like stuck. There must be a way of opening this force field, I guess. Unless we have to do some bullshit. I got stuck then. Like how do I get out of here? Punching it doesn't work. I can't believe it. It's gotta be like a thing somewhere, surely. No? Oh, hang on. No? How the hell? How the fuck? How do I get out of here? You're missing it's like draw the rest of the fucking owl. Like, what do you mean? Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there, I swear on it. I mean, we could always no-clip out. I saw Star Wars when I got a VHS for cheap at the charity store. I did have a VHS set of those Star Wars that was not mine, but I had it. I think it was my mum's friend's. I think she lent it to me, and I never watched it. And I think my parents still have it somewhere. And if anyone remembers this, it was like a VHS set of the originals. Maybe it's the prequels actually. I can't remember, but it's like in a weird golden VHS case with Darth Vader's face on it. I remember that. That's a fucking memory and a half. Okay, Crix Madine's Fate is the one we're doing right now. Oh my god. Apparently when it stops flashing, you can go through the force field. Really? Oh. Ow. Oh. That's some bullshit. In what world would anybody ever notice that? That is crazy. I mean, that's fine. It's old game design, isn't it? But fucking hell. That is oblique to say the fucking least. Like, what the actual fuck is that? That is not just me. That's bullshit, right? All right, whatever. Go back to the low security elevator. Go back to the low security elevator and take it to the top floor. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. It's this one. All right. So we're going all the way back up. That makes sense. Yeah. So we go all the way back up. Well outside of it. Set it to the third from top level. Yeah. Like this. You have to do this again. Yeah, this one. Yeah, okay, I get you. So we do this shit again. We have to go all the way around. You have to go through this. Jump up here. This is fucking obscure. Okay, that's this. We go through here. Go down here. Yeah. Yep. Through here. Over. Whew. We made it. This is. I think we got the rest of the level from here. We're in the garbage. No. I don't want to be in the garbage crusher. How the fuck? Thank you, King. Thank you, Toxie. Ah! Sorry. That was a guttural reaction. We definitely go for here, right? Was that an extra revive? What did I just get? I'm not standing in the garbage crusher. Get me out of here. Do we just jump over? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. That's some parkour that we have to do over there. Fuck me. I've got to bounce for now, but I hope you have a wonderful stream and a holiday too. Thank you, King. Thank you. I'm so looking forward to being off, honestly. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for the raid, you lovely kobold. Hey. Wait, before you go, guys. I know that a bunch of you came from King. But have you heard of King? Oh my God. You gotta follow King. What a lovely creature. One of my fellow fluffies. Woo! Woo! Oh my God, we're doing it. Get me out of here. Oh my God. This is really something. Hey guys! I shot their toes off. Fuck me, that was bizarre. We haven't even entered the codes yet. Presumably the codes open these doors, I guess. Here they are. Here's the codes. Fuck off, you fucks. Hey, look, it's this door. Who'd have thunk it? All right. D, weird-looking apple. I'm calling it a weird-looking apple. And a... this. Which door have we opened? Oh, great, the orb room. Just the one I was looking for. We love opening the orb room. There's got to be more in here, right? No? Just the orb room? Okay. X. Funny guy. There he is! It's Strix Medine!
Okay, Jan, I rescued Nadine. Don't hang around. Let's get out of here before any more troopers arrive.
Alright. Can we... oh, we can just go. Yep. We can just go. Strix Medine. Right, well. Look at him. I love him. I love him. Strix Medine informed us that the leader of the Dark Trooper project is a general named Rom Mock. Oh my god. You might remember him from your time with the Empire. Decorated soldier of the Clone Wars, Mock became very prominent during the Emperor's rise to power. He was one of the few generals to oppose the construction of the Death Star because of his distrust for any technology that separates the warrior from battle and engaging the enemy. God damn that chin. I know, he's glorious. He's absolutely obsessed with the honor of personal combat. Medine further reports that the Dark Troopers have 3 phases of construction. The first one is the Gromass Mines, which you so effectively blew to bits, where they mine the ally resource Frick. Don't forget it's called Frick. The resulting alloy is then transported to the robotics facility, where it is treated and refined. The alloy is then taken to a special space cruiser, the Arc Hammer, where the final composition and assembly of the Dark Troopers takes place. Locations for the robotics facility and the Arc Hammer are still unknown. Our next focus would be to find and destroy the robotics facility. General Mock has solicited the help of an underworld kingpin unknown to us at this time. This kingpin supplies Mock with smugglers to move his raw goods to the different facilities. Medine, before his capture, was able to find that one of the routes that the smugglers use starts from Ramses Head, a spaceport on the planet Calceti. Placing this tracking device in the engine port at the rear of the smuggler ship should lead us right to the robotics facility. Alright. Alright, well, I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. Right. I think we call it a day on playing Dark Forces. I won't stream it again, right? I'm trying to avoid streaming games for a series. I'm just not that interested in doing that, but I will finish this in my own time because this game's pretty cool. However, I have a treat. I have a treat for you all. This isn't a video game, so, you know, you get that to look forward to. Want to know something funny? I'd love to know something funny, Toxie, please. You're only halfway there. Yeah, I assumed I was about halfway.
Dark.
Oh!
Pog.
Oh my god! Sushi with 81 people. Oh my god. Hi Tank, hi Jason. Oh my god. Treat? Hi guys. Oh my god. Hi Sushi. How was Blood Money again? Right? You're playing Blood Money again? My favorite of the Hitman. Hillalin, hi. Sly Shark, hi. No. Sergs. Don't get me wrong. Stream isn't ending yet, my friend. We have a treat. You guys have arrived in time for the treat. So, you know, hi. A little bit about me. I'm Scorpia. I like to play old games and give a little bit of a history about them, which is what I've been doing today. We've been playing Star Wars Dark Forces, and I've been going through the history of Lucasarts in the early days, which I repeated when King raided, and I shall repeat now. There's a bunch of you here. I'm sorry. You all have to listen to the history of LucasArts. You do not have a choice, unless you leave, in which case I guess you do have a choice technically. But yeah, anyway, you know, if you fancy sticking around, please do. Follows always, follows appreciated. Don't forget to like and subscribe. So, what I've got for you is a little bit of... I will do the same kind of leave the treat, never, exactly. I'll do the same kind of rip tour which I did for King, okay? So what I've basically looked into is the early years of LucasArts from the founding up to the point of Dark Forces. That leaves Dark Forces came out in 1995, so that leaves a good like 30 years of history almost. But that doesn't matter. We're talking about the old days, right? So to kind of give my very quick tour to you all, it's 1979. You're George Lucas. Keep that in mind. This is get yourself into the mental space. You're George Lucas. You have a bunch of capital behind you, and you're a pretty creative guy, and you like kind of pushing the industry forwards. So in 1979, 2 years after Star Wars comes out, 1 year before The Empire Strikes Back comes out, you found a new section of your company called the Lucasfilms Computer Division. And so the computer division is made up of two parts: the games group and the graphics group. They kind of work together on a few little projects. The graphics group are doing some cool shit. The games group are doing some cool shit. Now, the graphics group in 1986 eventually split off from Lucasfilms, spun up into a new company. That company you might have heard of. They got some funding from a certain Steve Jobs and became the early Pixar, right? And then in 1982, the games group gets some funding from Atari and they become Lucasfilms Games. So we're not at LucasArts yet, but they become Lucasfilms Games. So there's a bit of a gap still between there and Star Wars, so I'll catch you up. Lucasfilms Games in the early days, so they're formed around, I believe, 1982. And for the first 12 years of their existence, they did not release a Star Wars game. And that's because they did not have intellectual property rights to make Star Wars or Indiana Jones games. So they had to make original concepts and IPs from the very beginning. So they'd be quite creative. They didn't really have very much oversight from George Lucas. He just kind of said, you guys go wild, basically. I'm paraphrasing that, not got a quote directly from George Lucas. But, basically, they go and create a bunch of shit. In the early days, they're very experimental. They make a game called Ball Blazer, which I need to say is the best name for a game ever. Ball Blazer. We love it. And a game called Rescue on Fractalus, which is like a ship flying game with a bunch of fractals in it, which is cool, right? One that I wanted to point out, thanks for time for Big E. Good night. Thanks for streaming. Bye, Marks. Thanks for joining. So, 1986, they make a beta for an MMORPG with a graphical front end, which is crazy, right? Never goes out, never gets released, but it exists, and that's interesting. I think the game was called Habitat. 1987, they release a game called Maniac Mansion, which you might have heard of. Maniac Mansion is the groundwork, which basically lies the groundwork for the Scum engine, and that's kind of where LucasArts really gets into its own, right, as a Scum engine. That's the click-and-point adventure games. So those of you that are familiar with Sam and Max Hit the Road or the Monkey Island games, I'm more of a, I've always been a big Monkey Island fan. That's where the Scum engine originates from, yeah? Lays the foundations. Early days, they start making their Indiana Jones adventure games. But that's still about 1987, right? They get renamed to LucasArts in 1990, and then they start releasing Star Wars games when they get the rights. There was an NES game, a few SNES games. They're all terrible, don't worry about it. Well, maybe the SNES games are good. The NES one wasn't very good. They release their a bit murky on this, but I think they released their first in-house game, which is Star Wars X-Wing, which leads on to Star Wars TIE Fighter. Again, these are all kind of famous for the time games. I think they're still quite famous now. I've never played them, but, they exist. And then they make a game called Star Wars Rebel Assault, which was a rail shooter and it wasn't very good. And then we get on to Star Wars Dark Forces, which was, you missed the actual game. I literally closed it right before you raided. But Dark Forces is basically, best way I can describe it, is like a Star Wars Doom game, except with kind of verticality and a lot of verticality. It came out a few months after Doom. There is obviously a bit of Doom inspiration, but not, it started development before that. Now what I've got, the treat, so I've been saving the treat. I've been fucking just recapping, basically, right? The treat that I found for you all is when I was doing a little bit of research, I came across a copy of an old, one of those old gaming magazines, yeah? It's a magazine called Electronic Gaming Monthly, and it had an upcoming games piece on Star Wars Dark Forces. So I thought, well, why don't we have a little look at that? You know, go for it. Like, I want to do an entire stream of looking at these magazines for what it's worth. But let's have a little look at the kind of promotional piece on Dark Forces and a bit of the behind the scenes from the interviews, because that seems pretty interesting to me, at the very least. I hope it's interesting to you. I hope I've not put you all to sleep yet. I'm gonna keep on fucking going. Let me get some music to put on in the background, shall I? While I do this. Oh, that's so loud. You're here listening? Excellent, Tank. You're awake, Killerlin? Excellent. I'm going to turn the Sims music down a bit. Right. Okay. We'll do a window capture of my browser. This will be dangerous. Okay, hopefully you can see my browser and you can see the PDF. Yes, I think we can. It's taking up way too much of the screen at the minute. Hang on. Oh, God. Oh, dear. There you go. That'll do. We'll make it a bit bigger. All right. Look at this bad boy. Shall we have a little zoom in? Electronic Gaming Monthly, number 85. What year do we think this is? August 1996. So this is August 1996? Wait, Dark Forces came out. Okay, well, Dark Forces is listed as an upcoming game, but Dark Forces came out in 95, but maybe it didn't come out in 95 in Canada, who knows? Look at this. We've got like Virtua Fighter 3. That's when you were born? Yes. So, let's scroll down. Admittedly, might take me a second because there's no text search on this. Look at these adverts and shit. Look at all this. For exhaustive research, this game has been painstakingly programmed with the exact thoughts of every NHL player. What is this? It's beautiful. We'll go whatever Frank wants, Frank gets. Oh my God, this is beautiful. I love these. I'd say I want to do an entire stream just fucking looking at these. Like, I want to look at like the old official Nintendo magazines and stuff as well. Time Commando, beautiful. Right, what we're looking for is the special features, I think, or the next wave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like page 60. We'll just. Oh man, we'll go down. Yeah, a little bit. We should come across Dark Forces soon. Oh my God. Psychopad KO. Hyper-programmable 10-in-1 gamepad. Addictive. Oh my God. This is beautiful. I want whatever that is. Right. I'll puff. Blow your off. What? What do you mean you'll blow me off? Okay, I'm going to just keep scrolling. Dark Forces. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Got some screenshots of Dark Forces in here and everything. Beautiful. Remember what... I'm just going to read this. We're just reading magazines together at this point. Can't say it's not a varied stream, okay? Dark Forces. No one will force you to play this one. Remember wanting desperately to be Han Solo? Sure, Luke was cool and everything, but Han had such a great attitude for being a scoundrel. What's better is that underneath all that machismo was a really good-hearted guy. Plus he threw the Kessel Run in 12 parsecs. No one will force you to play. I will. I'll force to play as well. If gamers agree, they'll surely get a kick out of playing the role of Kyle Katarn, the Han Solo-esque star of Dark Forces for the PlayStation. Oh, that's why. It's a PlayStation release of Dark Forces. I see. Catan had a hard life, and like Solo, he once worked for the Empire as a non-aligned mercenary. His parents were killed by the Empire, and it's because of this that Catan is now a valuable member of the Alliance, and the perfect character to star in a first-person shoot-'em-up in a Star Wars universe. I can't believe for the PS1, I didn't realise that. That's fun. Just want to say, by the way, Kyle motherfucking Catan, biggest badass. We just like nuked a planet. Like, that's just what he's like. Like, Mission 3 is just nuking a planet. Kyle Catan, best Star Wars character. First mission of Dark Forces, we get the Death Star plans. Rogue One, never fucking heard of him. 2-hour movie, bullshit. Kyle Catan, 5 minutes on mission 1. Beautiful. First person shoot 'em up. I mean, it's right. That is what it is. The game is broken up into 12 missions, each going with a storyline. Cutscenes using film footage break up the action. And a bit of pixel art, I didn't mention that. The game features hand-drawn and rendered The game features hand-drawn and rendered backgrounds and characters straight from the trilogy. Jabba, Boba Fett, and Darth all make appearances in this title in one form or another. The story starts right before the Death Star plans are stolen. Is Catan that thief? Either way, the first mission of the game is to steal the plans from an Imperial base. After the plans are stolen and the Death Star destroyed, the Empire makes another strike against the rebels. This time through the weapons. This time, though, the weapon is unknown. That's where Catan comes in again. The gamer... The gamer? The gamer controls... See, I thought they were calling Kyle Catan a gamer. The gamer controls Kyle through a rebel base has been practically reduced to ash. Which weapon would have caused so much destruction? As the story progresses, more clues are given, and the players finally meet the Dark Trooper face-to-armored face, which is never a good experience. Okay, I'm glad they don't just list off all the missions. The game has 10 weapons, including the Fist, a phaser, a Stormtrooper assault rifle, landmines, thermal detonators, a light gun, a rocket launcher, a Dark Trooper gun, and others. Why not just list all of them? You listed like most of them. Whatever. Each weapon, except for the Fist, has a secondary function. This makes the weapon shot different and usually more powerful than the standard shot. For example, a mine laid normally will go off in 5 seconds. By laying a mine using the secondary button, the mine will not go off until triggered by an enemy. Check the Gamer's Edge for more info on secondary weapons. As mentioned before, the game features characters that gamers will recall from the films. Bosk and Reese, Star Wars names. Bosk and Reese, of course. Bosk, sorry, I'm just laughing at Bosk and Reese. Bosk and Reese make many an appearance trying to stop your advance on the Imperials. The levels have plenty of hidden areas to explore and special weapons to find. These weapons aren't necessarily new, but getting a rocket launcher in the first couple of levels could help in the later ones. To be dropped right smack dab in the middle of Star Wars universe is something dreams are made of. To battle the Empire single-handedly is unbelievable, but perfect for die-hard Star Wars fans. Finally, gamers will be able to walk around the Star Wars universe as a rebel ally and once again stop the Empire from taking over. I mean, that's a pretty good little editorial. I like it. Just gonna hide my bookmarks part so it's a bit bigger. Right. So here's one of the things I was more interested in. Obviously, the puff pieces are great, but behind the screens, this is what I was looking for. It's like an interview with one of the developers, I think. Okay. We talked with Brett Tosti, production manager for the PlayStation version, and Darren Stinnett, project leader for both the PS and PC version, about why the Star Wars universe was chosen for Dark Forces and what they dealt with during the making of the game. Here's the insider info. EGM. Obviously Star Wars is the big one, but why not another license for a first-person game like Indie Jones? Darren, our original idea came from Wolfenstein 3D and later Doom. The whole genre cried out for Star Wars. This is evident when the add-on levels people made for Doom that put you in the Death Star. There you go. Interesting, isn't it? The idea grew from that. We had a couple of ideas. First, since there was so much more than just action going on in the movies, like all of the complex dialogue between the characters, the translation to an action game could be difficult. Second, what happens when a player does something that differs from the storyline of the movie? What happens when someone kills Darth Vader? With this, players would probably be frustrated if they were being controlled through a game instead of controlling it. Lastly, we didn't want to make a game where a player just walks through the film. We've all seen the movie so many times, it just wouldn't be as fun to just relive the movie. It would be more fun to feel as if they're doing something new. God, someone should tell this to fucking Disney. We've all seen the movie, so what we finally decided to do was take what George Lucas created in the style of the characters and locations, the feel of Star Wars, and develop our own story. We use the universe as our inspiration. Release date, August. Difficulty, moderate. Publisher, Lucasarts. Percent done, 60%. Size, CD-ROM. I mean, that's pretty beautiful, isn't it? Like, that's a genuine little interview from a gaming magazine of all things. I love these. I love these. Should we? I'm going to go for 4 hours. Should we read another page? Just anything. Somebody give me tell you what, how many pages? 116. Someone just give me a number between 1 and 116. Just chuck it in the chat. Just any number. We're just going to go to it. Go for it. Anything. But first person wins. Just fucking numbers. Chuck it. 75. Beautiful. We'll go down 5 pages. 15, 69. All right, we'll do a few. We'll do a few. All right. 75. What do we have? We'll go down. It seems partway to be a game called Blast Chamber. I've never heard of Blast Chamber before. Blast Chamber, spinning the cube to victory. What could be more fun than running around inside a cube on all sides trying to find the exit before a detonator is triggered that will set off a large quantity of explosives strapped to your back? That's a great question. Since it's a little dangerous and pretty much impossible in the real world, Blast Chamber should really feel the need for crazy fun. Set in an MC Escher cube, MC Escher-esque cube that is spinnable, Blast Chamber features 2 main game modes with 1 variation of each. In all modes, the player is plopped in the middle of a strange and sadistic game show. In 1-player mode, the contestant is to wear a large amount of explosives which is strapped to his/her back. It's the player's task to find the crystal and the panel that will turn off those explosives for that chamber, after which the players warp to the next cube and the cycle starts again. Obstacles like spiked walls, spiked platforms, lava floors, and walls and toothed floor panels try to stop the player from advancing. The trick is to not fall on any of those stoppers when the cube rotates. Yeah, I mean, no shit. This game looks... Anyone ever heard of Blast Chamber? This does not ring a bell. Publisher Activision. All right, fair enough. When a gamer comes to the edge of one of the sides of the cube, he/she might find a flashing arrow. By kicking that arrow, the entire cube and all of its unsecured contents rotates. That means that a player finds a spiked ball falling their way when it was on the ceiling just moments ago. Although the idea seems to be action-oriented because of the 3 dimensions, gamers will find themselves planning ahead. Blast Chamber definitely has a puzzle game feel to it. This mode has up to 40 different cube designs and a tournament mode on top of the regular 1-player game. If this wasn't enough, Blast Chamber has a multiplayer option to contend with. In this mode, players are put up against the same nasty clock, but instead of just racing against time, they're racing against their buddies. I just noticed they only listed publishers and not the developers. That's a very good point. That's a very good point, yeah. I mean, at least with Star Wars Dark Forces, that was developed by Lucasarts, but yeah, you're right. That is just the publisher. You know what, fuck it. I just want to read the behind the scenes. Tom Sloper. That's an interesting name for an animated game about a cube. Tom Sloper, senior producer, and Mark Metis, product producer, both from Activision. Blast Chamber really is a lot different from many games out right now. Were you afraid of gamers not accepting a game like this? Gamers hate the cube. We wanted our product to be unique. With so many first-person shooters, so many driving games, we wanted to make something different that made a game what it's supposed to be. An original game that draws people in. We wanted to make a game that's fun with 1, 2, 3, or 4 players. Any amount of players will be fun. That is marketing speak 101, Mr. Activision. The game has a pretty intense multiplayer mode. Could you tell us about it? Oh, yes. You can select from 1 to 4 players. What's nice is that you can also pick 2 human players and 1 or 2 computer players, as long as the number of players on screen equals 4. There's a lot of competition involved in Blast Chamber. Were you going for that sport feel? In what category exactly would it be placed? The game has been categorized into puzzle games, sports games, strategy games, and of course action. It means nothing. What do you mean? When testing the game, we had plenty of laughs because of the fun. Yeah, sure, that's an Activision sentence, isn't it? We had plenty of laughs because of the fun, but also some thrown controllers, so it's definitely competitive in a sports sense. It has plenty of different everything, but the easiest category would probably be action arcade. It's like they got an AI to write this. It's like they got an AI to write this, but it's 1996. This is like ChatGPT doing your fucking interview. What is this? like the Star Wars one was quite insightful. This is just nonsense, Activision. Activision scrapped MechWarrior 2. It was finished by a lone employee after work time and made the mech drummer one of the best things in the 90s. So they're already assholes. Yeah. I mean, these are fucking money men, aren't they? These have got nothing to do with the game. 100%. Blast Chamber is strange in a fun way. What's the story behind it? It's set in a twisted and immoral future. Athletes are genetically engineered from birth and trained in athletic stables. They're forced to compete in the game where they wear the explosives. You become a hardened Blast Chamber contestant until you finish the game. The ending is secret, but we promise that you will be surprised. Oh my god. This is amazing. This is like the worst interview I've ever read. It felt like they were reading a script. I felt like they were reading a script written by a 4-year-old. This is terrible. I love it. What will the final version feature? There'll be some neat additions, but the main thing will be power-ups. They're a big part of the game. This will give players a chance to not only obtain the crystal, but they'll also have to decide whether the power-ups are more important than the crystal at certain times. My god, this is like fucking night and day compared to the Star Wars one, right? Like, oh my god. All right, what's next? 15, you said, Toxie. 15. Let's have a look. On page 15. Oh! Oh my god. Let's zoom out a bit. This is a bit big. Why is this one so zoomed in? Virtual words explained. Oh my god. This is going to be dated, isn't it? Head-mounted device, HMD. The technical term for a headset display, also known as a visette. Head tracking. Currently only available for PC and location-based entertainment games, the feature in headsets shifts the viewing image as your head moves, i.e., when you look right, the screen moves right accordingly. Interpupil distance, or IPD. It's the distance between your eyes. Some HMDs require users to adjust the headset's IPD so they get the correct field of vision and eye relief. Isn't that outdated? See-through lenses. This feature in headsets lets you view your surroundings as well as the LCD, liquid crystal display, projection, which makes the image appear to float in the air. Oh my god, AR glasses, baby. Stereoscopic. Applies to both sound and visual display. A stereoscopic image creates a 3D illusion by feeding each eye with a slightly different perspective of the image. Vertigo. That's not a virtual word. That's just a thing. Anyway, vertigo or motion sickness. Side effects that sometimes occur with extended use of some glasses. Virtual I/O. Oh my god. I want these bad boys. Look at those. Virtual I/O. I've never heard of virtual I/O. VR. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. Guys. Can we just watch this? I want to see this. Anyone else want to see this? I just kind of... Okay, I'm putting it on. We're going down a rabbit hole right now, is what we're doing. We're looking at 1995 VR headsets. I'm just going to let it happen. My shapes! Wow! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a fucking relic, is what this is. I love this. The frame rate. Listen, they're running a VR headset in 1995. Cut some fucking slack, tank. Can you turn up the volume for your desktop? You can barely hear what they say. Yeah, of course I can. Hang on, give me a sec. Sorry about that. Let me turn that up a bit. We keep it down because the games can be a bit loud. I'll turn it up a bit. Let me know if this blows your ears out, Tox. It's a little bit quiet, really. I find that hard to believe. It shouldn't be that quiet. Oh, I turned up the wrong fucking audio source. That's why. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. This should be a bit better, Tox. I'll try not to blast your ears out. Here you go. Not sure that happened. Hello? Hello? Oh! Yo! Cube! This is not even close like that. I remember being heavily disappointed by trying the headset. I'm fucking saving a screenshot of that and putting it in my Discord. Beautiful. Yo! Cone! Sphere! Yo! Speaking of the Discord, if you're not in there already, check it out. Oh my god, he's gonna watch TV on his TV. Yo! I get a migraine so fast, yeah. I'm more impressed by his chair. Oh my god, he's flying and everything. Something at that weight, size weight, is kind of what I want for today's tech. Yeah. I mean, they're very lightweight looking displays. What's this? Is he playing fucking VR chat at the dentist? What's this? Shit, that was an elite Pentium MMX 200 MX. Megahertz. Your Discord link is expired? Really? It should be permanent. Okay, I'll update it. What about the one in the panel, Tox? Does that one work? There should be one in the panel below. I'll update the one in the on the bot, I guess. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. That's good to know. I'm skipping ahead. I'm watching more of the videos. Whoa! It works? Excellent. I'm going to fast track you through, Tux. There you go. There you go. Thank you for joining, Tuxie. This is just a flight simulator. Oh my god. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I love this. I love this. I love this. Beautiful. All right. One last page and let's call it a night, I think. One last page. Why are they dressed up like the fucking... By the way, if your screen was super tiny and didn't cover your full vision, resolution was 240 by 360. Ugh. Is it just me, or is this child dressed up like the fucking berries and cream guy? You know? Fucking like, yeah. Like, it looks like the berries and cream guy. Wearing a VR headset. Or Austin Powers. You know? Right, last one was page 69, a classic. Let's have a look at this page 69. Oh, fuck. I need to zoom in again. Wait, that was the page before Dark Forces. Okay. War. War 3010, The Revolution. Amazing photo quality digitized graphics. 16-bit stereo symphonic soundtracks. Build and command your own space armada. Each battle scenario completely different. 16 levels of gameplay with increasing difficulty. Easy icon-driven menu system. For gameplays and tips, call 1-900-420-2-WIN. $1.29 per minute. Touch-tone phone only. Amazing. And that's a Super Nintendo Entertainment System game. Oh my god. You guys, 1-900-420-2-WIN. Let's go. Literally, page 69 has 420 on it as well. What more do we need? What more do we need? Oh my god. All right, guys. All right. I think we can call it a day. I think we've had a. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I'm going to go back to the application. I've had a blast today. I've had such a blast. That was cool, Scorpio. Thank you, Tank. I'm glad you think so. This is really fun for me. I loved going through some of that. I think the game was good fun. The history of LucasArts was good fun. And fuck me, looking at those comics is fun. Comics? What do you call magazines? We're going to read more of those, rest assured. I would do like a whole stream looking at those because they are just fascinating to me, right? They are time capsules. And that's what this game was to some extent, right? That was my first stream of yours you've watched. It was lovely. Oh, well, it's been so lovely to have you along, Toxie. You've been here basically the whole time. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all of you for joining. It's been a lovely stream today. So, one last thing. Just again, I want to say huge shout out to POS for my 2D tuber. I think it's looking wonderful. Shout out to Days for linking me to the the kind of plugin to add a shadow around it because I think that really helps as well. Yeah, thanks so much to all the people that have raided today. Let's go to the credits scene and we'll find somebody to raid, I think. So, yep, raid from Sushi Fur, super cute Shark PD, yes. Raids from King of Kobold and Sushi, thank you so much. Thank you to my lovely moderators as ever. Thank you for the follows today. Katsu, Balblair, Gideon, Toxie. Much appreciated. Right. Let's find someone to raid. Who is live right now? Hang on. I'm gonna have a little scroll through. Let's have a look. Having a look. Oh, he just followed while I was on the end screen that doesn't have the notifications. You can't do that. Hang on. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that without me saying something. Hang on. Fucking... Who are you? I'm looking for someone to raid. Yeah, yeah. You got any suggestions, Sucker? And who was that? Everyone's asleep, lol. Yeah, yeah. It's getting there, isn't it? Ink Flame. Thank you so much for the follow, Ink Flame. I see you there. I see you there. Tommy's streaming, really? Oh shit. Well, I gotta go hand you over to Tommy's capable hands then, right? What's he streaming? Mist. Oh, exciting. Another old game, going from old game to old game. Right. So, last thing before we finish. If you guys so fancy, and you're not already there, I would absolutely love to have you over on my Discord. So, you know, I'll send a link, but, you know, please, if you want to join, go ahead and join. There's a link. This one should work, I hope. And anyway, let's go and put you in the capable hands of a very lovely otter, I think. So, we'll go raid Tommy. Okay. Right. Guys, very important. Very important. That's the raid message, yeah? You go in there, you send ba for me, okay? Thank you so much for joining, everybody. I hope you had as much fun as I did. Have a lovely rest of the evening, and have a good weekend when it gets there.